Guys, we're live, my people, we're live, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, get a likes up, guys, like that vid, like the vid, guys, like the vid, my people, get us, smash the like button. Guys, it's a UCO match, we're gonna be talking about FC Bayern Munich versus Manchester City, as Man City demolished Bayern at the Etihad Stadium. We're also gonna be talking about Inter Milan Benfica, because I know a lot of people give this Benfica a lot of props, but my Lord in heaven, Inter Milan just show them you can be playing sexy football, but sexy football doesn't win you football. You have to play. And Benfica had their chances. When you play Champions League match, you have to take your chances. They had their chances, they were just wasteful in front of goal, which you don't do it when it comes to UCL match, because in UCL matches, you can only have one or two matches and you have to be clinical. If you are not clinical enough, you're gonna get beaten. So for me, as I said that they have their chances, they didn't take it and they were beaten. So smash the like button. We're gonna talk about Haaland. Another goal again. How long can these guys keep? It will never stop scoring. You will always keep scoring. I don't even know what to say. But like the vid, like that vid, keep that freaking likes up. Keep that likes up. Keep that likes up. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Okay, let's go, my people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna do now like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button, like that vid, guys, like the vid, smash that like button, guys, smash the like button, smash that like button, my people. So let's talk about City, because I remember when they let go of Junior Lagosman, and we're having this discussion about how bad is Nagosman? Is it really that bad that Bayern Munich just let him go? And that was the discussion we were having, that is Nagelsmann really that bad that they let him go in the middle of season when there were 10 matches before the season finished? We were having this, and I know when it comes to cup competition and the UCL matches, Thomas Tuchel is a very damn good man when it comes to competition. But I said it already from day one. Manchester City and Haaland for me. Oh my god, that team. And I said it to Arsenal fans. You can be dancing, you can be doing whatever you are doing. Man City can cook up a 15 games winning streak without no exist, without nobody even questioning them, because they know how to do it. Arsenal cannot win 15 games in a row. I am sorry. Nope. Nope. Man City can go to Etihad and win 1-0. Shut up and go, game over. They can go to any place and win. I don't see Arsenal winning an Etihad. I don't see them winning at St. James's Park. I don't even see, even in Anfield, they draw the match. People will say, they don't deserve to lose, blah, 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 blah. It is Arsenal. We know how good Manchester City is. So I'm not surprised that, but this is what I'm questioning Bayern. Nagelsmann leaving, Tuchel coming in. That's like a scattergun approach for me. Oh my God in heaven. Opa Mukano. That guy reminded me of Harry Maguire 2.0. Lord have mercy. Chai. What was that? What was that? Lord have mercy. Oh my God in heaven. I have nothing to say. Patrick, give me your take, brother.
Yeah, man, thank you. I just want to join you. I always want to join you, but I'm either at work or sometimes your streams are late, or I'm doing mine. But anyway, I've been watching some of your streams some of the times. There's just credit to this team. I think you can see how Pep has been talking this season. He's been talking in a very different way. And I've used some of our players back in the days, they used to say, oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, without confidence all the time. Like, look at Ruben Diaz, man. he's just 24 years old. And people were saying, oh, he's just a bouncer. He's just a muscle man. He can't defend just because of that UCL goal by Kai Havertz. The goal by Portugal by Kai Havertz. They say, now this guy is done. But at the end of the day, this guy is 24 years old and he's young. And this guy is our captain in the back of the City defense. Again, amazing today. He saved us from conceding. And Ruben Diaz said it in the press when the press said, oh, these guys have got Sonny, they've got money, they've got fast players. What can you do? He says, we've got Walker, we've got John Stones, we've got myself, Ruben Diaz, we've got Akanji, we've got Laporte, we've got Sergio Gomez, we've got Nathan Ake. So he was trying to tell them, then he said, we'll see you on the pitch. And he smiled. These players are ready. They are ready. They were ready for this game. And where, do you know when I saw this confidence, Abdullah? Because when we played you guys in the UCL, you remember there's a video of City players looking down. They were all looking, some of them were looking at the wall. They looked very stressed. Some of them were squatting, not very happy. Today, when they were doing the training video, they were showing them in the training, they were giving each other high fives, speaking to each other, picking each other up. Haaland was instrumental in that. You know, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about pressure. He was high-fiving everybody. Then Diaz spoke to everybody. Then Rodri spoke to everybody in a circle while Bayern was sitting up. I knew from that moment that I think Bayern are going to have to be perfect to beat us today. The thing about it is, I've been in a lot of streams. People are saying it's Bayern who are bad. I don't think that's true. That's a lie. It's City who made Bayern look average. Musiala, who's a star boy for Bayern fans, was made to look like a child. And I know he's 19, so he's young, but he was made to look like a small child. I think he knew that now you've gone to the depth of midfield as well, above your level. At the point where Thomas Muller spoke to Tuchel, I don't know if you saw on the sideline, then Musiala was taken out. I think he said, nah, man, the kid, take out the kid. I think he was telling him, take out the kid. But you know what? I know that it's a far way for us to obviously win this competition. And I know the tie is far from over, to be honest with you. We're going away to Bayern. You never know what happens away at Bayern. We can be on cloud 9 right now, and then Bayern hit a certain form or play Mane, who I don't know is left on the bench, Mola, and these guys managed to come back. But overall, just for today, just taking today's leg, I'm telling you, Abdullah, I think City performed at the top level. And this is what we've been saying to these players. Sometimes forget about Pep Guardiola. Yes, Pep got his tactics right. He's been playing this new formation with John Stones in midfield, and every time we play it, we've been keeping clean sheets, finding Haaland more. But today, the players wanted it. You could see they were hungry, wanted it. They were pressing. How amazing was Bernardo Silva? I thought Bernardo Silva was going to struggle against Alphonso Davies, but he made Alphonso Davies look like a $1 defender. What he did to them was amazing. Haaland again, people keep doubting Haaland, saying he's just a tap-in merchant. He can't get assists. Now he's got 7 assists in the league. He's got more assists than Harry Kane, who's a creative striker. Apparently, Harry Kane has got 2. He's got more. He's got 45 goals now. He's got 11 goals in the UCL. Top goal scorer in the UCL. Top goal scorer in the Premier League. I don't know if he's also the top goal scorer in the FA Cup. I think he is. You might never know. He's also the top goal scorer everywhere. This kid is amazing. What if, I'm not trying to hype this, but I'm just gonna ask you guys who are on the panel. What if City do the treble? What's that gonna do for Fergie's legacy?
Now we have to have the competition of Alex Ferguson, because I don't think United fans wants to have it, because United fans are afraid of the treble winning United side. But I think if Pep does it, if he does it, we might have to have a conversation about Haaland being in the Ballon d'Or podium in terms of conversation. He is the top scorer, winning the Premier League in his first season, winning the UCL. You have to have a competition with Lionel. I know Messi won the World Cup. He might have a competition with Lionel.
Yeah, you're right. What happens? So what happens? Just like I don't know. I'm not trying to say that we might win the treble, or we might win the UCL or anything. But what happens if Haaland comes in like this, breaks all these goal scoring records in the UCL, in the FA Cup, not in the FA Cup, but in the Premier League, and then wins the UCL? Let's say we don't win the Prem, but he wins the UCL for City just the first time, just like that, and top goal scorer. Do we still look at Messi and say, because Messi got the Copa and the World Cup, then we give it to him?
No, I think it's going to be given to Messi though.
Yeah, I'm just asking that if Haaland wins the UCL and wins the top goal scorer in the UCL and the Prem, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, they might look at it as if Haaland's got plenty of years to win numerous of them anyway. Like it's not as if like he's getting any, older by age or older by day. Is it? Like you can see in his performances, at the end of the day, he's consistent. When you give him the chances that he needs in the areas that you give him, he scores goals at the end of the day. And that's all that you brought him in to do. You brought him in to get you those extra goals that you tried to do a couple of years ago when you tried to bring in Harry Kane, and it didn't happen in that case. You didn't get that central number 9. You've now got that with Erling Haaland, and at the end of the day, he's consistent in the goal scoring. And ultimately, yeah, he will be in the conversation for the Ballon d'Or. Many players will be, but overall, it will probably be given to Messi just based on it's international and he's complete.
What if he wins the treble then? What if he wins the treble, Haaland?
Yeah, that's
treble. I think it makes more compatible, but it depends which way I think people will vote for it. Whether they want to vote based upon somebody's international career.
They've already voted, isn't it? Before it's done, yeah.
Well, yeah. Like you want to vote it on Messi's international career and he's completed football, or Erling Haaland, who really has only just started winning the major trophies.
This is the question to Patrick.
That's how they're going to look, though.
Can I say something? I've been saying this all season, and I even said it before the FA Cup game. Guys, I have said that there's certain teams that are tailor-made for certain teams. Do you know what? Ever since Pep Guardiola stepped his foot in England, Arsenal have been struggling against City. You know why Arsenal struggled against City? Because Arsenal never packed the bus. The only time Arsenal beat us in the FA Cup was when Arteta took over them, and he was so scared, he packed the bus and did counter football, and that's how he won. But it was also a week in the City side. But the thing about Arsenal is, when they play Man City, Arsenal have their chest out, hyped by the media. The first time they were hyped, they were coming at us. Yes, we're going through, but the thing about it is, if you come to the Etihad, Arsenal, you're going to have to come and outscore us. And I'm telling you, ask Abdullahi, you're going to have to play that football until the last minute. That means of outscoring us. You have to be scoring 5-0. Are you going to do that at the Etihad? I doubt it. And are you going to pack the bus at the Etihad? No. Arsenal, you're coming for a fight. I know Arsenal is going to play open football, tiki-taka. Do you see what happened when Bernardo Silva came in and pressed Zinchenko? Mistakes go. That's what's going to happen. That's why Arsenal fans, don't be giddy. Some Arsenal fans are saying they're going to come to the Etihad and sweep us. No. Your team is tailor-made for City. And guess what? Funny enough, your team is City 2.0 because Arteta took the ideas. He even said in his press, the idea of making Zinchenko a tag team fullback is Pep Guardiola was doing it at Barcelona. So I don't know about Arsenal fans. They're so confident. Let me just say one thing about on this. Put this in your mind. If a Man City that was going through financial stuff, they were talking about financial stuff, they're going to get us FFP. There was Cancelo causing trouble. There was trouble in the dressing room. Man City was not playing well. De Bruyne was not in form. None of our players were playing nicely. Beat you in the FA Cup and then beat you 3-1 at your crib. Now, guys on the panel, this Man City team that is playing is on fire now. They are on form. That time they beat Arsenal 3-1 without form. If Arsenal come in, do they think they'll come there and outscore Man City? No, I'm sorry. It's just that I don't know if it's possible. I don't know
because
if it's possible.
Patrick, this is me talking. We're gonna come back to this game. This is me talking. I said it from day one. Man City is gonna win the Premier League. A lot of other fans come out because of the hater I hate on. I said I'm not hating Arsenal. Once Man City pick form, Man City can go 25 games unbeaten without losing. Arsenal cannot do it. I am so sorry. Arsenal cannot do it. I'm so sorry. And Arsenal lost their chances when they lost in Emirates to Manchester City. And I said it there. The title is going to be given to Manchester City. And I'm saying it right now today. We are live today. Etihad, they are not winning Etihad. St. James's Park, they are not winning St. James's Park. They are not winning that in that place.
Wait a minute. They're going to St. James's Park.
Yes,
the guys who won the UCL. Those guys won the UCL spot and they are very desperate.
Yeah,
Do you know the thing about St. James's Park? I've been big teams going there and the best you take is a draw. We took a draw there. The best you take is a draw.
It's a draw.
It's only Liverpool. See. Only
Liverpool that beat them in St. James Park. Even
the last minute cheating. It was the last minute ref thing where they extended
the red card with Nick Pope.
Best defensive record in the EPL. And you want to go there and win matches? Lord have mercy.
I mean, they have to, but Abdullahi, you have to.
And Isak is on form now. Isaac, whatever.
Chimeri. They can't even beat Liverpool that are down at Anfield. You want to go to
Liverpool's hard to beat at Anfield.
They're hard to beat. As much as they are hard to beat in Anfield, because this is the test we talked about us now. If you are good enough to win the league, you have to go to some certain stadium and win matches. Etihad, St. James Park, Anfield, and win matches. If you are truly want to win the league, you gotta go to those stadiums.
Yeah, but the only difference to that is unless you win the reverse fixture, then albeit you've not really lost many points against the rivals. For example, we watched City did. They lost 1-0 early in the season before the Qatar break, comes back after it a couple of weeks back, and then they just battered them at the Etihad. So really, you've just made up for what you've lost, essentially, in that sort of battle.
So do you think it was a mistake for Arsenal to lose at home? Because I think that Arsenal were favourites that time. I think Arsenal was stronger than us that time. They were stronger.
Well, I think Arsenal as a team, they suit the way that they play. They suit playing at home, where they have the confidence, they have the crowd driving them on. They ain't one of these teams that I think can go to Anfield, go to St James's Park, and not get swallowed up by the atmosphere or the crowd. Like Xhaka, for example, you have a bite out at Granit Xhaka, and you get the reaction that, say, Trent Alexander-Arnold got. It lifted the crowd at Anfield, and suddenly the crowd was on Arsenal's back.
You don't do that in Anfield.
No, you don't. There's certain. It's not just Anfield, though. There's certain grounds you don't go to and antagonise the crowd. For example, you go and do that in the San Siro for a whole 90 minutes. Whether you play AC Milan, Inter Milan, mate, they're going to be sounding you out, and you're going to get swallowed up in the atmosphere. Many great players do it whether it be in Europe or in the Premier League. It happens. And this happens at stadiums that have history or legacy. At the end of the day, some teams go to Nottingham Forest and cack themselves. Liverpool did it earlier in the season. Went there, they got swallowed up by the crowd and the atmosphere. They lost the game, and they bottled it. At the end of the day, it's simple. Me and Chimera know anyway what happened when us guys went to Liverpool, when we went to Anfield. Like the first half, we should have slapped them to pieces and shut the game out in the same way that Arsenal did. We didn't score a goal, and then they came firing at us in the second half. Boy, they came firing at us. We held 7. It happens at some grounds. But with Arsenal, as a mentality, and this is why I've always said this thing with Manchester City is, Manchester City have proved that they can handle it, and they can win 10 games in a row if they need to, or more than 10 games in a row toward the end of the season to win a title. Arsenal, they couldn't do that when they needed to secure top 4 last season. So that's top 4. This is a title, and you're going to the same ground in this running that you have to win at St James's Park, where you had the PTSD slip-up, where you lost that last season, and the Etihad as well. But all of these different factors, suddenly, City have still got the game in hand as well, not to doubt.
Brighton.
Well, at the end of the day, you'd probably...
I know the part, but regardless, Tom, before we go back to the UCL, regardless of what Arsenal does in the remaining matches, if Manchester winning all their matches, they will be champions of England. If they win all their matches. I
just feel like I was saying to Arsenal fans that there's stories in this still yet to be uncovered, you know?
Yeah.
Leicester City are desperate. They've got a new guy. They might be desperate. And the thing about it is, you know, we'll keep on saying it's in James Park. You'll find, I know we blasted away Southampton, but Southampton were good in the first half. Southampton are desperate and they're playing Arsenal. Arsenal are playing Southampton also.
Well, West Ham.
West Ham. So there's desperate teams that are also playing both teams. I know we might be saying, City Brighton will be difficult. City, this will be difficult. But guys, we're forgetting that some of the teams at the bottom are desperate and they need to find the finance to stay.
Yeah.
Like we're playing Leicester City. I'm not taking Leicester City easily. I know they've been shipping in goals, but Leicester City are desperate because money-wise, they're being investigated. So they need this money. They are desperate for this. And Southampton, I think, don't want to go down because with Southampton, even when we played against them, I know we scored because of Haaland just showed up from nowhere and scored those amazing goals. But it was peak with Southampton. They were good defensively. It's only the concentration was done. So even Arsenal, there was an Arsenal fan who was sticking the game saying, Southampton, he was sticking them. I was like, man, be careful. These desperate teams, have you seen the points at the bottom? 30, 27, 27. All you have to do is win one game, you go over somebody, you drag somebody down.
Yeah,
everybody from 14th.
2-3 matches.
Yeah, so everybody from 14th or something can be dragged down.
From 13th.
Well, a lot of the teams for either City or Arsenal, or a lot of the teams that you play in the running have something to play for. The only teams that you can say don't really have much to play for is like Brighton, Chelsea, Fulham. These teams, they ain't going to go any higher.
Southampton, Arsenal, is it in St James? Is it in St Mary's? Or
it's at the Emirates.
It's at the Emirates. Yeah.
So they're going to pack the bus. They're going to pack a double bus.
Arsenal will win. Arsenal will win that match. If
they lose to Southampton, they should just.
Do you know what I'm saying though? Arsenal remind me of City because we also had Southampton at the Etihad, and Southampton came and packed a bus we've never seen in our lives before.
Yeah.
Because Southampton is capable of throwing their lives. They throw themselves. So I am telling you, that Arsenal game, I think, is going to be one of those when Arsenal score last minute. Because remember that Raheem had to score a fabulous score. So Southampton do that. They are like that. I don't know, that they are bastards. Sorry for me saying that. Whenever they see that they're about to go down, their last matches, they pack a bus you've never seen before. And the thing about Southampton is their players are so physical. Their guys are runners. And if they do that, you have to bring a moment of magic. I know Arsenal, obviously, at the Emirates, moments of magic have maybe might happen, but I'm just telling people, overall, be careful. Even City fans, I've told them, be careful of Leicester City. Leicester City can come to the Etihad and just decide to go full on, or let's just pack the bus.
But I think you guys are going to scrape it a little bit because you have more quality than Arsenal from you have more quality.
Yeah, hopefully De Bruyne is
not going to the UCL now because Tom, I got a question because we know Nagelsmann record when it comes to Bayern, and everything. And this is where I question the Bayern board that you let go of Nagelsmann. Is it because of the result or because of sentiment? It's not because of Thomas Tuchel being available as a manager. Because I don't get that. Because when Nagelsmann was there, you won all your group stage matches, and you only considered 2 goals.
They swept everybody. They swept
everybody.
Well, I am confused.
I think Nagelsmann's problem was he didn't build that connection with the senior players at Bayern. He didn't have that connection with, say, Thomas Muller, with Manuel Neuer, with Joshua Kimmich. He just didn't have that connection that a coach normally has with, like, for example, whenever a new coach comes into a team, you always see who your leaders are and who your most experienced players are, because that's how you then get to learn the dressing room, by the people who set the example and who actually lead a team. At the end of the day, Julian Nagelsmann is a young coach who, I think, we hype him up to be something that maybe he's not. He's not achieved big trophies, but he has the potential to. That's the difference. But at the end of the day, with such as Nagelsmann, my personal opinion is, I just thought it was a case of Thomas Tuchel's there, like, let's get him in. And Julian Nagelsmann, will give him a decent pay package. And Julian Nagelsmann, I don't think Bayern suited him, and I didn't think he suited Bayern, if that makes sense. I just don't think the two connected in the way that people thought they would have done because of the German league, German connection coaches, that kind of thing. He is, honestly, and I say this now, he's the perfect person to go somewhere like Chelsea, where it's a young team, it's developing, you've got a new ownership who's prepared to invest. Like, he needs a club like that is a progression club. He doesn't need to go somewhere where he needs to win instantly with the players that are put on the table and that are there. So long as you give him the time to succeed, over time, he is one of those coaches that will have that progression in that time. But it just is with Tuchel, like, I don't see why Bayern pulled the trigger so quickly and so hesitantly, because where was Tuchel really going to go? He wasn't going to go back to Chelsea. He wasn't going to go back to PSG. PSG isn't even a vacant job at this moment in time. And the only one that would have made sense would have maybe been Madrid. But Carlo's still there, so there's no guarantee that job would have become available anyway. So the only job that is realistically available on the market is Spurs, which he probably wouldn't ever go to, and Chelsea, which he's not going to go back to. And
he would suit
that's
Chelsea,
the problem.
Tuchel would suit Chelsea, or would suit Spurs actually. He would suit Spurs, I think so. He would suit Spurs.
I think
because the way he's able to work with, he's able to work with scraps. Let me just say something before I go. You know what, man? I want to apologize to Jack Grealish because I was roasting this man. I was saying Aston Villa.
Mr. Carl, I have to apologize to his
Finestas. Wow. But my God, this guy has been ripping people apart. Has been ripping fullbacks back. Yes, he's increased his goals, I think, to 9 now, and assists. He's increased them. Big up to him. He's 6 assists now. But what he did to Pavard was bad. Pavard had to start breaking him and dropping him to the floor. But can I also talk about Bernardo Silva? I doubted him when he came in the lineup, man. I thought that, Davis is faster than him. Davis is going to rip him apart. Bernardo Silva ripped this guy apart. And one more guy, Edison, man. People keep saying Edison is not a keeper. Look at him. He showed up today, man. He showed up today and he helped us. But Ruben Diaz, as I said, people keep calling Ruben Diaz a bodybuilder. Keep calling him a bodybuilder because this guy is playing good football. But one guy I want to talk about before I go, man, Nathan Ake. A lot of City fans were saying we wasted 40 million. A lot of Chelsea fans were saying, thank God we didn't buy him. I'm happy that Chelsea didn't buy him because this guy. Yeah, but because you were. I think you were. I think you say I don't want him. You came on my stream and said we don't want him.
I wanted Ake, but because it was Tuchel, I was like, okay, I can see what Tuchel wants to do with Ake.
He's good. Ake is good. Ake is good in a back four, in a back three. Anyway, you can play him. He's good. The guy, he's worth more than the 50 offered. And now I think Nathan Ake is more than the 50 offered. But another guy I want to mention, man, before I go, big up to my man Gundo, he came in, is I want to give respect to somebody like Alvarez, who's won Messi the World Cup. No other striker would. Aguero tried, Higuain tried, Dybala tried, Tevez tried, but Alvarez managed. Now look at this Alvarez kid. When he comes on that pitch to play as a midfielder, as a striker, as a winger, he's still balling. And let me not forget to give one more shout out to Rodri, who right now I think is the best CDM. I don't know if anybody can object. That's all I want to say. And you know what, guys? As I said, we made Bayern look like an average team, and hopefully in the return tie, I have confidence we will score. Whatever Bayern do, I know we will score. And let me just say things on Nagelsmann. I just think it was silly because I just saw the record that Nagelsmann only conceded 2 goals in the UCL.
Only 2 goals, yeah. Only 2 goals.
And Tuchel has conceded 3. So I think it was a silly
decision. They considered 2 goals the Victoria plays in. That's what they consider good.
Anyway, big up, man.
Barcelona twice and Inter Milan.
Yeah, Chemia, big up to you, man. Big up to all of you guys. Big up to you.
Thank you for coming, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Mr. Kyle, thank you, sir. How are you doing, brother?
Patrick, well done for joining. Abdullah, I'm on practice, but I have like 15 minutes to talk to you. I'm driving on the way, so I'm hands-free. Abdullah, Oga.
Yeah. What a performance. Give me your take on today's match. How are you feeling?
Everybody was on it. And, you know, when I was watching that game, you got me on row. I was thinking about, you know, Arsenal fans, are you watching this? You know, you think you're going to come to the Etihad and win. Are you watching this, Arsenal fans? This is not, you know, Leeds United or with all due respect, Palace.
And as you say, we're not saying pounded yam at the Etihad.
Exactly. I always say we're not selling pounded yam at the Etihad, right? Or selling bolly. You know, Arsenal fans, are you watching this? You know, you're gonna have to match and beat this team. Oh, and by the way, you lost at the Emirates, and you're talking crap about coming to the Etihad and beating the champions. I mean, with all due respect, I mean, every big club has come to the Etihad this season and gotten slapped. Everyone, even my good friends Chelsea. 4-0. It was not 4-0. It was not 4-0.
It was funny, sir. It was funny. That was too active.
I'm doing your funny. Like that's 4-0, sir.
I know Mancity was superior. That was like it was funny.
You know, I mean, with all due respect, by the
way, it was away. I think it was away. I think they're coming to City.
No, it was 1-0 away. 4-0.
It was funny with the Carabao Cup. That was
wow. So they're coming to the Etihad, Carl. They're coming to the Etihad again. The 1-0 was away.
No, but I'm not even worried. My point is not even to Chelsea. My point is to the Arsenal fans who are here chatting a lot of crap that somehow Arteta, who's collected 4 and 5 last time he came to the Etihad, is going to beat Guardiola in his own patch to win the league. Are we serious? Do you guys watch what Bayern Munich tried to do? Bayern Munich have better players than most Premier League teams. We have Sane, they had Gnabry, they had Koeman, Kimmich, that left back boy, right? All these guys on the ball, they're brilliant on the ball, right? It was 2 shots on goal from Leroy Sané. We had probably 8 shots on goal, scored 3. I mean, that's a performance, Joe. That's a performance. I mean, the boys were hungry for this stuff. And, you know, I tried to slack Akanji off because but he grew into the game. He got better and better. Ruben Diaz led that line, Abdullah. Erling Haaland scores again. You know, last year we talked about.
Can he stop scoring? Can he stop scoring?
That guy. I mean, that's 45 goals this season already. No disrespect, but when you compare Sterling or Jesus to this guy, I mean, there's just no comparison. I don't know, man. I mean, what do you think? think, Abdullah? I'm
Yeah,
curious as to
yeah.
what
See,
what
this
a
is me
neutral fan
talking
thinks.
about this. This is me talking about Man City now because I know how good Man City is, and I always say the only thing that can make Man City lose a match is Pep Guardiola, like is overthinking, which sometimes it does. And I think he's been very consistent with the lineup recently, and it's kind of helped the player a lot. And I said it again, Man City are Man City, with or without Haaland, they will play their own way to win matches. And I keep telling Arsenal fans, it's about arrogance. Arsenal fans are too cocky and arrogant for my liking. That is why I believe they won't win that league because they are too overconfident. And when you're overconfident against a team you know you can't even beat, toe. Arsenal tell me after going to have it and tell me we'll go and slap Man City in the Etihad. I'm like, wait, excuse me, come back, reverse back. No, go back. Excuse me? You're gonna go to Etihad Stadium
I don't know.
and
I don't know.
slap Manchester City.
It's like, I mean, let me give you an analogy. It's like me saying that. It's like me saying that I'm going to go to Anfield, right? When the title's on the line, and I'm going to slap Liverpool. It's just not happening. I mean, that's arrogance. That's stupidity. So yeah, it's like, you know, we know our record at Anfield. We know it's not very good. We know that we struggle there. We know that if we get a point there, we've done something good. We know. It's like saying in a title run, I have to go to Anfield and get 3 points against a Liverpool team that's trying to win the title. Are you following me? It's like, you know. But let's forget about them. Let's talk about, I mean, Bernardo Silva,
and your boy Jack Grealish, Mr. Cow.
Man,
you slander him.
I did. But Abdullah,
go ahead, sir. Your mic, sir. Your mic, Mr. Cow, your mic. Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, he's driving, so the connection might be.
Yeah, we lost him. Mr.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, the only thing about Jack was the fact that I just want to see this Jack Grealish, and we're seeing him now. I'm not. My concern was that when he started, he was too afraid, trying to suck up to the players. Oh, I'm here at City. Oh, I must not be good enough. No, guy, you're good enough. Go and show it. Have that personality. And now we're seeing that happen. We're seeing him have the personality to do what he does. That mental switch that he's want. So yeah, you understand. You know, that's what we're talking about. I don't know if I'm Adam. I don't care. I just want you to step up to play because we need you. You know, that's it. I mean, Enzo in Chelsea steps up to play. Other players have to step to his level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You step up to play.
I agree.
And with Alvarez, some of my fans, with Alvarez, some of my fan base were saying he's not yet ready. I'm asking a question. What do you mean he's not ready? Oh, he's not ready. What do you mean he's not ready? He's going to go out. No, we told you this guy was ready. We told you this guy is as ready as anybody is. He's just unfortunate that he has this crazy guy scoring goals. What are you gonna do? But the moment De Bruyne goes off, Alvarez comes in and the energy levels increase by 30%. Because Alvarez likes to play behind the striker. Even at River Plate, his best position was right behind the striker with Enzo next to him. You know, him and Enzo won the World Cup. He scored 4 goals in the World Cup. So when I hear this argument, he's going to be on the bench, he may leave to go to Madrid or Barcelona. No. You just signed a new contract right now. The boy is good enough. Just needs the opportunity. He can play the number 10.
Even without Haaland, remember without Haaland, he even scored a goal. Without Haaland, he scored.
I mean, think about the goal that Erling Haaland scores. The ball starts from Alvarez on the right-hand side, who crosses the ball, finds John Stones on his head, and the ball goes in to go score a goal. So I just don't understand why some of my fan base have this view. You know.
But and guess what? It's gonna be those English media people that's gonna be having those views. I'm not surprised. It will be them.
But anyway, that's kind of what I thought about the game. So 3-0 up is halftime. Hopefully we can match them when we go to Munich and get through to the next round. That's just the hope, you know.
Exactly. So Chimere, your take on the Man City Bayern, was it hard for them to tag Nagelsmann? Tuchel coming in is a terrible situation right now. Is it a terrible?
I mean, I don't really think you can put this match on than second Nagelsmann, because to be honest with you, I think Bayern tried today, man. I don't think Bayern were awful. Like, I don't think Bayern were bad. I think they tried, man. Like, it's because it's not hard. It's hard to come to the Etihad and play, and play against Man City, and they tried. Like, they had more possession than City. Not many teams could do it. They tried, but City was just too strong today. Every mistake Bayern made, they punished it.
Yeah.
Every single mistake, they punished it. Like the first goal was the stunning goal by Rodri. Can't do anything about it. You can't do it. There's no goalkeeper can say that. No defense can stop that. Second goal, Upamecano gets robbed because Bernardo Silva pressing him. Then what's happened? Haaland makes a great pass to Bernardo Silva, goal just like that. Blink of an eye. Third goal comes. Mancity was just too strong today. Every single mistake Bayern made were punished, and the quality shown. It's hard. I mean, it's just it's the Champions League. That's why the Champions League is a hard competition to win. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many how much possession you have, how many shots you take, etc., etc. Every single mistake you make will be punished because the quality of the position is way too strong. You can look at you can be down 1-0 or 2-0, 3-0, 4-0 in the blink of an eye. Especially when you're playing Man City, because they can do that to anybody. So I don't really think it was second Tuchel, because I don't think Bayern played bad today. Like, I don't think they played awful. I don't really think it was a coaching thing, but I don't think it was smart to sack Tuchel at this period, because you really put it.
Chime, the only thing I was saying, just real quick before I leave, is that I noticed after they were down 2 goals or 3 goals, or so, they didn't know what to do. So, and because the coach hasn't had time to implement his style, right? And so it's like, okay, what do we do right now? What do we change? How do we adapt? How do we change, right? Then think about if Nagelsmann was there, they would kind of know what to do because they practiced it time and time again. That was the only thing I thought about, right? Is that, if Nagelsmann was still there, they would know the rhythm of what they need to do to adapt and to change. Let's not forget, they beat Barcelona, Inter Milan, they beat PSG twice under Nagelsmann. Right, so there's a system, there's a rhythm that they know what to do. Tuchel hasn't had that time to do yet, which is why I was surprised that they let this guy go and got Tuchel. What was the goal?
Yeah,
I watched the Freiburg game that they lost. It's the same thing. Freiburg were on them, pressed them at the Allianz, and they lost that game 1-0, right, to Freiburg.
Yeah,
and they narrowly won the game against Freiburg, last weekend. Couldn't score many goals. So you ask the question, okay, maybe Nagelsmann had issues with his clothes, or maybe he was too young, he's not an insider, and you feel that somehow Tuchel can beat Guardiola, and you change and you expect him to come to the Etihad, and I just don't understand it, but it is what it is. We're thankful for it, Chimere. Sorry.
Yeah, and Bayern, and the thing is, if Bayern need to hope that within those 2 years, Tuchel wins the CL, because if he doesn't and they crash out, like let's say
imagine
Napoli
coming to Chelsea, and then when he comes, he win the UCL and he win the Premier League. Bayern is gonna look very, very safe.
No, they'll sack the border. Those two guys, Salihamidzic and Oliver Kahn. They'll sack them. They'll remove them from the board.
They need to.
They'll remove them from the board.
They are putting their career online doing that.
Yeah, they will remove them from the board. I mean, those guys must be sweating right now because they have to score 3 goals unreplied.
It's hard.
Mancity was
chasing the lead against City is tough. It's tough.
Yeah, because how on the break, and Mahrez didn't even play. You still got Phil Foden, who didn't play. Alvarez came in with 15 minutes left. So those are 4 players or 3 players that we know. Laporte was there. Walker didn't even start.
And then Pep can even decide to get some of these players and still go to the
So I felt, in my opinion, Chimere and Abdullahi, that sacking Nagelsmann was stupid.
For me too.
It was stupid.
Especially before a huge match. Like,
why would you? For what purpose? What did you do wrong?
They said because the result wasn't going the way it wasn't Bayern way.
Because it lost. But then they lost against Freiburg.
They said it wasn't Bayern way because of the way they lost.
I feel like it had to be something going on behind the scenes. Something. If they sacked him like that, something had to be happening because it just doesn't make sense.
It's politics. It's the politics. It's usual politics. But anyway.
And if you look at his record, he improved so many of the players in that Bayern team. Musiala, Davis, he improved them a lot.
No, these guys, Bayern have. I'm telling you, Bayern have good players, man. It's not easy to go to Etihad and keep the ball like that. It's not easy.
It's not easy.
I know.
You know.
I know.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. But you're right.
But
I gotta run, guys. I gotta go to practice. But if you're still on when I finish, I'll check back in again. Sure.
No worries.
Yeah.
Because this is me talking now. I know because I was asking this same question to myself. Why did they let go of Julian Nagelsmann? Why? Because that's a stupid decision for me, though. Because you bring in a manager who has already won majority of his group stage matches. And just let it because of the result. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't.
I don't know. And the thing is, that's why I can't blame Tuchel like that because he's put in a position to fail. It's not really fair to him. He hasn't really had much time to implement his tactics. And you're playing Man City. You can't expect the coach 2 weeks into the job to go play at Etihad and have his team and beat Man City. That's not fair, to him. That's setting the coach up for failure. Maybe if you're playing like, a team you beat, even in time. But even when you play in City, you can't play around with any team. But you're playing Man City away from home as the first match. That's setting Tuchel up for failure because he hasn't had time to implement his tactics or have the team know how to play like Carl said. When that Nagelsmann, like Carl said, there's a system in place. Yeah. So they would have known how to react, how to play when they went down. But when they went down, there was no plan. The plan was just let's just try to attack and keep the ball, which opened them up to get punished by City because you saw they kept trying to play out from the back. They almost remember early in the second half, people forget this. They almost gave away a goal because they're trying to play out from
even in the first half. Remember in the first half that Haaland came in and
yeah, like there was just no way to react. So at the end of the day, man, I don't think you can blame Tuchel much because he hasn't had much time to implement his tactics. It's really not fit to him, and I think it's on Bayern board. You don't sack a coach at this time period, especially when you're in the CL. You have a chance to win the CL, and you're playing Man City. You don't do that. It's not smart, because it's one thing if it's an emergency. If Bayern are in danger of not winning anything, then you can say okay, sack him because it's an emergency.
But they are 1 point below, and they can still go above them again. They can go above them.
Yeah, it was a mistake. But at the end of the day, like, what can you do? You're down 3-0. The only thing they can do is try at home.
If they open up, they'll get beaten.
But they have no choice. They have to open up because you're losing 3-0. Either
if you open up against Man City, you're gonna get beaten.
I'm saying so. No, but I don't lie. They're losing 3-0. So if they lose,
the problem they have, Chimere, and I mentioned this in my stream with Patrick yesterday, and we talked about strengths and weaknesses. Go watch the stream. I talked about it. The problem they have is that centre-back pairing of Upamecano and De Ligt is trash. That's the weakness. The centre-back pairing is the weakness. So what is he going to do? Doesn't play Upamecano, he brings in Pavard. Pavard's not a centre-back. What's he going to do? Those guys will concede goals. And I talked about it in the show, Patrick. Yes, I said, look, what City have to do is make sure the box in the middle controls the ball. So that box, the 2 10s and the 2 6s, right? Rodri with Stones, Gundogan and De Bruyne, it's the box in the middle, right? You contain the box because what he's going to play, Tuchel will play a 4-1-4-1 or play a 4-2-3-1. That's what he's going to do, right? He's not going to match you box for box, right? Which is what Bayern did. The problem is that City win the ball in the middle of the field and they press through the central areas using Grealish as to pull the left back wide, right back wide, right back wide, and then using Bernardo Silva, who was skinning this guy Coleman and this guy, who's the left back, and Davis, right? Those two had to always mark Bernardo Silva. He was still getting behind them, which means there's always going to be a spare man, which is De Bruyne, right? I mean, playing Bernardo, and we talked about this in the show. We said you got to play Bernardo Silva because Bernardo Silva can press 3 players at the same time. He knows how to keep the ball, to work hard to win it back. Mahrez would have had a disaster today because he wants to cut back into traffic, doesn't go outside. Bernardo could do that. But the weakness is Upamecano and De Ligt. That's the weakness. Because De Ligt always makes mistakes. Upamecano always makes mistakes. It's just who he is.
Yeah.
The threat that they have clearly is on the break, which is this guy Kuman, Sane,
and
Gnabry, and there's one more person.
Sadio Mane.
Sadio Mane, right?
Musiala.
Right. And they were playing a 4-2-4. Which why are you playing a 4-2-4 against a 3-box-3? Because you have your two CDM, the Kimmich and whoever Goretzka in the middle of the park against 4 of De Bruyne, Gundogan, Rodri, and what's his name, and Stones. The idea is that if I play with 4 up front, I can press their 3 center backs. The Bonatti can get the ball if City don't get in shape. So I'm going to watch the game again, but from my own perspective, these are the small things I saw in the game that made me say, okay, you know what, this is the Premier League team, which is why tomorrow's game against Real Madrid, Chelsea, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Anything can happen because it's a Premier League team and we know how we play, the intensity.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway, I got practice in 6 minutes, but I just wanted to come and just share some thoughts. I'll be back on Abdullah if after the.
We still there.
No worries.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Bye,
So because for me, it's gonna be tough in Alliance for them to score 3 goals. It will be very tough. It's gonna be very tough.
It'll be tough, but Bayern will try, man. Bayern will try. They'll try. Because Alliance is one of the hardest places to play. And that Bayern they'll go there to attack. But I don't think I know City will score. City will score. So the question you have to ask is, can Bayern score 4 goals against City? I don't think so. I don't believe so. I just don't believe it. I think they can score maybe twice. I don't think they can score 4 goals. Because what people don't understand, City can defend. When they have to defend, they can defend. People think City are just a team that like to have the ball, possess the ball, pass it around. City have shown that they can defend. Against Arsenal, they gave Arsenal majority of the ball. They defended pretty well. Also didn't have many great chances that match. They remember a couple of years ago against PSG when they went in the tie 2-1 away. Remember, they defended the second leg. They gave PSG the majority of possession. PSG barely got a sniff. Even today, Bayern had most of the possession. How many clear-cut chances did Bayern create today?
Not much.
You know? So City have shown when they have to defend, they can defend. I think it's going to be much of the same as it was this match. Bayern are going to have probably like 57% possession. City are going to defend, and Bayern might score a goal or 2, but City will catch up on a mistake and punish them. And I think City go through comfortably. Honestly, I don't see Bayern. I don't see Bayern troubling them.
It's going to be tough, but let's quickly talk about the second one. Inter Milan, Benfica. Inter Milan won 2-0. What a performance of Inter. What a performance. Lukaku scored, yes. He's in form now. He's in form. He's in form of his life. He's in form. And the question now boils to, should we buy him? That's why the question is, should Chelsea bring him back? I don't know. It depends on the new manager. We don't know. Everything right now boils to Julian Nagelsmann taking over Chelsea. Everything boils down to Nagelsmann taking over us. So when Nagelsmann call back Lukaku, or does he want another number 9? That's what I don't know. We have to wait and see. Does Nagelsmann want Romelu Lukaku back, or does he want does he want us to go into the market and buy a traditional number 9? I don't know. We have to wait and see.
I don't think he wants Lukaku back because I don't think Lukaku wants to be in Chelsea. I just don't think, and I think it's best. I think it's always best when you have players who don't want to be at your club. It's best to just let them go. You know,
Exactly.
it's best to just let them go because at the end of the day, you want players who are going to be 100% motivated to be at the club, especially when you're starting fresh with a new manager. A manager will want players that he knows will want to be here and want to fight for the club.
People you trust,
Yeah, so I don't think Lukaku should. I don't think Lukaku, and the sad thing about Lukaku is, before he did that interview, it was going well. He was scoring goals in the beginning of the season. He was doing good, and after the interview, just messed up Chelsea's whole season. That was an annoying thing. It messed up everything. Because before that, Chelsea was doing well. They were, they were close to the top of the table. Lukaku was scoring goals. Then after that, everything was it just derailed the whole season. That interview he did, And there's nobody to blame but himself because at the end of the day, Inter can't really afford to keep him in Chelsea, and he can't go back to Chelsea, so he really has nobody to blame but himself.
The scenario, because Fabricio said the only scenario that they are looking to exploit is Lukaku wants to stay one more season. He's going to reduce his wages massively. He wants to reduce 70% of his wages, 75% of his wages just to stay in Inter Milan. He does not want to go back to Chelsea.
I mean, if he doesn't, if he wants to stay, just let him go. Let him go. And you need players who are going to be 100% committed to Chelsea, who want to come here. If he doesn't want to be here, then that's fine. Get
And
somebody.
another scenario we are looking into, if Napoli sell Victor Osimhen, they might go for Lukaku. That's another scenario we are looking into. That's what the report are saying.
But I'm thinking Napoli want to buy a younger striker to develop if they're going to sell Osimhen, so they can sell him, so they can sell that one again for a profit, like they did for Osimhen. Because remember, they bought Osimhen for 70 mil. They didn't buy him cheap.
Yeah.
They bought him; he was expensive. So they're probably gonna want 130 million or 120 because that's their striker.
Yeah.
So they're gonna and they didn't buy him cheap. But I think Chelsea, man. I think no, Lukaku shouldn't come back. I don't. And I think these guys, they're gonna want a pure. It depends on the coach, because from what I'm hearing about Enrique, he wants a mobile striker, so he probably wants like a Colomani.
I think everything is going in the direction of Julian Nagelsmann. That's what they were hearing from Jacob Steinberg, Athletic, Ben Jacob, Fabrizio Romano. They say the announcement is going to be made in the early May of next month or the middle of May next month. So all direction are pointing out to Julian Nagelsmann. That's what we are hearing right now.
Nagelsmann, I mean, I don't know, man.
It might change, but as of right now, every direction is pointing to Julian Nagelsmann. That's what everybody is pointing to.
I don't know the reason I prefer what's this guy Enrique better. I mean, I like Nagelsmann a lot, but the reason I prefer this guy Enrique better is because you see the coaches that are successful in the Prem, like Klopp, Pep, Mourinho, etc. They all have that. They're stubborn, It's like they're fiery,
Well, we have the problem we have. We have a problem of ownership. Who wants to put their mind into a situation where I don't think Enrique will like that. Enrique wants power. Nagelsmann wants power, but the difference between Enrique has a philosophy where we all know the philosophy. Everybody in football knows the philosophy.
Yeah.
And Enrique is like Pep, where you have to bite into what they want. Pep doesn't want control. He wants to have that control.
Oh yeah. And that's what you have to do.
But Boli and Egbali wants to put their mind into a situation they don't want to do. And Enrique will not like that.
No, they have to fall back.
They have to give an assurance that when you take over, we're gonna step back. They have to have that assurance.
Oh yeah, like for any coach to be successful, like to be any coach to win you trophies and be successful, you have to give them full power because you have to know who the boss is. The players need to know who the boss is. The players need to know that if we don't perform, it's not going to be him that's gone. It's going to be us that's gone. Because remember when United had Ferguson, players are gonna. You know what Ferguson said to United players? He said if you don't pass Van Persie the ball, you're not playing again. He can say that because he knows these players. He's gonna be here. He knows he's gonna be here. Pep can say whatever he wants. He can bench whoever he wants because he's gonna be here. Klopp can do whatever he wants to do because he'll be here regardless. But will you be here? The players. So whoever the manager is needs full power. And also, remember Mourinho? Mata won Chelsea Player of the Season 2 years back to back, I believe. But he said if you don't track back, so you're not doing it my way. I don't care who you are. You're not playing. I prefer Oscar. He tracks back. He plays the way I want. Simple. That's what you need a coach, man. A coach needs full power. Either do it the way he wants to do, or you're out. That's it. This is not Sunday school. This is the big leagues. These are men.
And I think Nagelsmann has that in him, but the fear with the Chelsea body, because of his age, can he be able to gain that guy experience and that with less? I believe Nagelsmann has it when you watch him offer him Leipzig, Bayern. He has that in him where he doesn't care. He's very vocal. He does not care.
Yeah.
He does not care. But I think why they want to go for Nagelsmann is because of the player we have in the squad, the young players, how you can put them, make them better. And I think that's why their plan B will potentially be Luis Enrique. But I think the overall plan A, who they are looking into getting, because Steinberg in Athletic, Ben Jacob, even Fabrizio has been saying it, an announcement will be made by early May next month, the middle of May or towards early May. Early May next month or the middle of May, a new manager will come in. It will be officially announced. Everything is boiling into Julian Nagelsmann.
I rate Nagelsmann highly, but I think if Chelsea goes to compete with what's his name, Mancity, and win the league, you see how
that's the case. You gotta go for Enrique.
You see how I said Mancity? I didn't say Arsenal. If they goes to compete with Mancity and win the league, then I would say Enrique because he'll have you. Because what the Premier is showing us is that in order to compete with like City, you have to have a clear style of play week in, week out. And Enrique, you know how he wants to play. He wants to play his way. And I think that's how you have to, if you want to win the league, you have to have a clear and consistent play style. Like Nagelsmann is good. He's a really good coach. But I think he fits more of a PSG Tottenham where they need somebody to tinker with formations and get them in the right approach each week. But I think this Chelsea team just needs a consistent way of playing. Somebody that will teach them how to play one way, not tinker with the formation too much because Nagelsmann is like Potter in a way. It's like I'm not in quality, but in a way he likes to change the formations a lot. And I don't think the Chelsea team needs a coach to come change the formation.
And maybe the sabbatical is taken that could help him to just be more consistent with the way he does his stuff. But I still believe, for me, in as much as Nagelsmann, I want Enrique. Why I said that we love Enrique is I want a manager that can challenge Pep, that can challenge his philosophy. Yeah. I'll go toe to toe with him with his philosophy. If he's playing three at the back, I'm gonna play three at the back at you. So that can challenge that philosophy and say, Pep, F you. We're gonna go toe to toe with you. I'm gonna go with you with this together. Someone that's gonna give him headache is Luis Enrique. Because Enrique will play the same way he wants to play. And now we have a manager who's gonna be giving you headache week in and week out. You have to change your way of playing to beat him.
Oh yeah, and you know, and if you don't do it his way, you don't play.
You don't play
because he's stubborn. You see what he said? You see the hair was starting on the other Spain manager. But Luis Enrique came and said, "Bro, you can't play with you can't play the way I want."
Kepa is never starting. He said no. He said, "I don't want Kepa. Kepa does not play with the way I want." And that's what I'm saying. If Enrique comes in, Arisa Balaga is gone.
Yeah, he was Enrique is you do his way out. Remember when Pep first came to City, he said, "Your heart, I don't care what you done here. You don't play the way I want. You can't play with your feet. You're out."
He brought Bravo. He let go of Bravo. He brought Ederson Moraes.
Yeah, he says, that's what this guy Enrique will do. You see, he'll slowly start. He'll slowly start getting rid of the deadwoods. Slowly, but it's slowly. But then he'll start slowly bringing in his guys. That's what this guy, what's his name, Ten Hag is trying to do. You see how he's slowly bringing in his dudes and then slowly getting rid of the deadwoods at the same time. Before we
talk about the usage, because for me, once I've already said it, if you are bringing Luis Enrique, I can guarantee Chelsea something. We're gonna challenge next season. That I can guarantee because that is the manager. If Enrique comes in, that's the manager that I can put my hat on and say, toe to toe, Pep is in trouble. Toe to toe, Ten Hag is in trouble. Is Luis Enrique for me because he will challenge them. He will challenge them.
Yeah, Messi said Ten Hag. I mean, not Ten Hag. Messi said Enrique is the second best coach he's had after Pep. So he rates Enrique.
Enrique will go toe to toe with those two managers with his philosophy. He will make Chelsea look like a donkey. I'm like, oh my god, Chelsea's playing really well.
But about the CL, man, Inter, man, Benfica, man, these guys, they got exposed today, man. Like, bro, you can't, because bro, Inter, man, like, there's not even a strong Inter. And this is supposed to be the strongest Benfica we've seen in a while, man. These guys got exposed today. And Inter, man, it's good for Inter to make the semi because they need the money badly. They really need the money, man. And even all these Serie A teams need the money, so it's good for them that are going to the semis. At least two of these teams, it looks like. So, I mean, that's good for Inter, man. It's a good win, but I don't think they're going to win the CL. I don't think any of us think they're going to win the Champions League, man. That'd be a crazy story, you know. But
they also, them being the same can give them money. They can also help in terms of in the infrastructure and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for Lukaku because now he's picking up from now. We gotta wait and see what's gonna happen in the end of the season.
Lukaku,
gonna happen.
Lukaku,
I don't think we're gonna bring him back because he boiled down to the new.
He's not coming back. He's not coming back. He can't come back. But I gotta say something about Haaland before he passed the mic up. I think Haaland, man, I know we're saying Messi, but I think Haaland should win the Ballon d'Or, man, based on this season. I don't think any players were better than him this year. I don't think
Messi won the World Cup. That's
yeah, that's true. But Messi hasn't.
Lionel Messi won the World Cup and he was the player of the season in that tournament.
That's true, but like, is it fair to Haaland that his team isn't good enough to qualify? It's not really fair to him, you know.
It's not fair, but you see these people that they do this Ballon d'Or stuff. They judge based on they look at when Modric won the World Cup. But Madrid won the UCL. Who did they give it to? Luka Modric because of the champion he had in the World Cup. So my guess is even if Alan does well, it's still gonna be given to Lionel Messi.
I don't know. It's just based off. If we're talking like just club, if we're saying based off the league, because Haaland is he's gonna break records in the Prem, and he's also cooking in the Champions League, man. I think Haaland. If City won the UCL, I think Haaland should be the best man this year. You know, I know Messi won the World Cup, but he didn't do anything in the Champions League. You know, he's been good in the league, but he hasn't been. It's not like his numbers have been ridiculous, you know, or anything. You know, I think Haaland should deserve it, man. Honestly, if we're talking about this season, I will give it to him. You know.
No, I won't disagree. Let me go to Abdul. Mr. Abdul, how you doing, sir? Ancient man, how you doing? Mancity dismantled Bayern. Thomas Tuchel first Champions League match and they get beaten by Bayern. Talk about Upamecano and co.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Big up, everyone. Good
Mr. Man, volume your mic, though, every day. Do you want me to buy mic? Do you want me to get you a new mic?
It's a daily tradition. Daily tradition.
Do you want me to Amazon you a new mic?
No, don't Amazon me a new mic, bro.
So you still speak louder, so people can hear you.
You can hear me, man. You're gonna start hearing me very soon. Yeah. So, you want me to talk about the game today?
Yeah, the game and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, the game was good. Yesterday, my expectation was, it's gonna finish. I think I predicted 2-0.
So yeah.
But then when the game started, I kind of thought like Bayern actually had the right tactical approach to match City.
Yeah.
And then so it was kind of balanced, I would say. Initially it was balanced. And then what happened? Rodri scored a spectacular goal. You couldn't do anything about that.
Upamecano decided to do Upamecano.
Yeah. And then the defender made a mistake with the second goal. So, and then that was it. So what does that mean? It means in the Champions League, there's no room for error, really, because after the second goal, the game just tilted in a way where City were then playing like the real home team, and Bayern were playing like the away team. And to me, it just says this Bayern is not as special as people think, just because they've won 10 leagues.
But do you think it was harsh to let go of Julian Nagelsmann? The same question keep everybody. I asked that question again. Now, for me, Nagelsmann against Pep, he might lose at 2, but he won't lose this way. He will always find the way.
The thing is, I know a lot of people are caught up in this, and I keep saying this. You have to always separate. You have to be conscious of what the media is pushing out there in terms of football. I mean, don't make yourself into some kind of zombie where you just, absorb everything the media is throwing to you in football. I've already said it like so many times on this stream. Big clubs don't sack managers. They just change managers. Because either way, a big club will always get an elite manager. So the manager to a big club is like just the player. It's just the leader of the squad. But to them, it's just like one of the personnel of the playing staff. So for me, big club changing managers, it's not a big deal to me. Okay. So, but I know the way the media try and project it sometimes, and they try always making news about every manager that's been changed. Oh, they sack a manager again, and It's not like what do you call it? Southampton, or maybe like a Leicester, where they have a manager for 3-4 seasons. That's a real sacking. That's what you call it, sacking, because the expectation is the next manager they get in place should be there for their 3-4 seasons.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is why some club have been so they play on such a high level that you cannot even change their formation. Like the Barcelona has a template on how they play. They have a template for their style. It doesn't care who comes in or who leaves. You have to stick to that style. If you don't, then they might just remove you before actually quicker than you expect. It seems like Ajax, they have a template for their playing style. You don't even come to change it. So this is how big clubs operate at certain level. But then big clubs like Bayern, they have like such dynamic players that okay, you as a manager, you still have the free hand to like decide how you want to play because they have, you know, elite players, elite dynamic players that can easily adjust and adapt. So you are still given the free hand. But that doesn't mean that, you know, you'll still be there for X amount of years. They can still change you, whatever. And they 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 have that how do you call it? They have that mandate to change whenever they want to change you. So it's not necessarily like um you're doing good or you're doing bad. They just have the mandate and they call. You know, they can, you know, make that call anytime they want. So it's not a big deal. Okay. So and if you are a top manager anyway, you should be taking note of a team like Bayern. Because if you're an elite manager, so what are you watching if you're not watching Bayern? What are you watching if you're not watching Real Madrid? If you're not watching Barcelona, you're not watching Man City, then what are you watching? So if you're an elite manager anyway, this should be like your ecosystem where if they then call you into Bayern, it should be difficult. The environment is so comfortable, it shouldn't be difficult for you to adapt and to adjust. So, but I take what you're saying into consideration, but that's not the real. You have to understand the reality as well.
Fair enough.
You know, and it's like saying you're an executive, and then you go into a company, and then you don't expect them to pull you into a meeting, a board meeting. They're going to pull you into a board meeting the following week.
Because you're an executive.
You call yourself an executive, and you're an executive in a big company.
They have to query you now. How do you do?
Exactly.
You
You
do
know,
by the
they don't really think like, you know, oh, he has to be settled down. You're not a junior staff. What are you settling down for? You know, we thought you had substance, so let's see it. So the thing is, I thought it was balanced before they scored the first goal. Anyway, and I was actually a little bit scared. I was a little bit scared for City, you know, but then when the goal starts happening, then that was it. So to me, that's Bayern out of this year's Champions League,
It's game over.
and it happens. It happens. The good thing is they're going to come back again next season.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
they will be ready next season because now Tuchel will have more time to implement a system and make them understand the way he wants to play.
Yeah.
yeah, mainly they'll be ready because
And with the report I'm hearing, I mean, it's even more scary to me. Victor Osimhen going to FC Bayern.
They
Lord have
need a
mercy.
striker, man. They need a striker.
Child.
yeah. So
Osimhen going to FC Bayern is
yeah. So
finished.
you just landed where I was going. That the reason why they'll be more ready next season is I have a feeling that they might change a few playing personnel and bring in a few new ones.
And they are willing to pay the money Napoli want, 150 for Osimhen.
Yeah, because if you look at their front line, it's a bit blurred at this point in time. I really don't know what Coleman. I'm not really anticipating what Coleman is going to do when he has the ball now. Gnabry, I think, okay, he's reached his expiry date, you know, and Mane is not really a young chicken, so they need to refresh at least their front line. So if they can invest the amount, I think they bought Delete for is it 60 million
75 million.
or 75 million. So why wouldn't they buy Osimhen? Why can they not? I'm sure they can afford Osimhen for 100 plus.
Yeah.
And you know, this is the kind of strikers they need really. And you know, it's time for Osimhen to make that move now. That's why when I hear you guys saying, "Oh, he should stay for one more season," No. You have to take this your opportunity.
And if it goes to Bayern, my Lord in heaven, we say Allah score 40 goals. Osimhen will score more than 40 goals. Lord have mercy.
It doesn't matter, man. When you go to a team like Bayern, is like having a dream job. It only makes sense for you to put in your best.
Yeah.
If you don't make your name in Bayern, well, you might never make your name in a big team again. It's like an opportunity for you to actually create a little bit of history for yourself.
I agree.
Let's see how, it's more or less like, let's see how you will do. Create your own history.
I agree.
Be as good. Let's see, maybe you can bring joy to the Bayern fans much more than Lewandowski did. So I won't be surprised. That's what I'm saying. If they go for Osimhen, and I think they can actually secure. I see no reason why he would turn down a Bayern. Except
as long as Bayern are willing to meet the what the Laurentiis want, he will leave.
They'll pay it.
150. Bayern is willing to pay 150.
No, 150. I think the Bayern won't pay 150. That's too much.
The Bayern say they will pay 150. The report is
150.
Yeah, they will.
I don't think Bayern will pay 150, in my own opinion.
That is what the Laurentiis want. That is what Bayern wants.
That's not how they run business. They don't do it like that.
Laurentiis, you guys made him out to be Godfather 1, 2, 3, roll into one. He's just a business guy.
He's a stubborn mafia. That's my problem with this. He's a stubborn mafia.
Yeah, but he's his business. He's going to protect his business.
Yeah, this is.
So he made big investment and took big risk with Osimhen. You guys saw Osimhen there. I didn't know why Lampard did not. I was thinking Lampard was going to go for Osimhen when he was going for all those young players. But he decided not to for whatever reason. But I see Bayern hoping to go a little bit above 100, maybe like 105, 110. But I don't think, in my own opinion, they'll go for like a 150.
But do you think the Laurentiis will do like a bidding war for Bayern, where we'll piece of Bayern, maybe another club will come in and say, okay, Bayern, we're going to offer you 150, give us Osimhen.
150, no. That's 150.
But the thing is, this club you're saying that will bid more than maybe like 110 are just very few, maybe like 1 or 2. So which bidding war is he gonna like? He has to be careful, else his price asset might be sitting on his bench for like one more season, or might be in the club for another season. So the thing is, I can see Bayern willing to go for like 100, maybe a little bit more, but I don't think they'll go the full blast 150. This Bayern we're talking about, so maybe they'll go like 110, 105. Okay, who's going to bid more than that? Okay, some crazy Chelsea and maybe some has what do you call it? Mancity already has their own striker. So who else is going to go like more than 110?
Man, maybe PSG.
PSG, Madrid is there. There's a couple teams that need strikers.
Okay, so that's 2.
PSG, Madrid also.
Man United as well.
No, United
with new owners.
Exactly. I was thinking of
with the new owners, maybe.
No, United ain't going higher than 110.
Something like Chelsea, Man United, and PSG. Those are the viable options that I see that will go for more than maybe 110.
No, I don't see any club really, because the thing with Napoli is Osimhen has 2 years left on his deal. So if they don't, this could be their only chance to get him to sell him for 100 mil plus, because next year
that's what I'm saying. So
he might renew his contract as well. You never know.
Nah, I think that would be very difficult. I don't think he will renew his contract. If there's a serious bid, if there's no serious bid, then obviously as a player he's going to take care of himself. But if there's a serious bid coming in, like a Bayern, like a United, like a Chelsea, if it's serious,
and based on what the Fabrizio Romano Austin has said, every manager that has been interviewed by Chelsea, everybody I've seen, they need a mobile, they need a striker, a mobile number 9, a number 6, and a goalkeeper, and also a little bit of midfielder. So they are looking into Osimhen for me. They are looking into Osimhen.
Abdullah, See, if they make me, even if they interview me, I'll say I need a new keeper. Any keeper is better than keeper. So that's just obvious, like that's not elite,
I mean, you are sick. You are
looking
sick.
at elite
You are
So
sick.
manager, but
that's
you want
not
a
You are,
that's
keeper.
not
you
hard
are sick.
to
That's not
figure
hard
out,
to,
man.
That's
figure out,
ash. But I get you. I get you. I
you
get
know,
you.
what I mean. So
I
okay,
get you.
I can understand if they say they want a number six, but
Mm.
I think the number six will vary. We all know, like what's it called? Enrique will want a register.
Yeah.
So he wants a register. We don't have a register.
Oh, the name I'm hearing is the guy from Real Sociedad, Zubomendi.
Zubimendi.
Yeah, Zubomendi.
I
That's the
don't
name I'm
That's
hearing.
that's the Rodri type.
Please.
That guy,
Yeah,
a
but
guy that can be good in possession but still physical enough. Like
let's
today,
face it, that's the
Rodri,
name.
like
That's the name I'm hearing.
yeah,
Zubomendi. That's the
Exactly.
name I'm hearing
So
from Real Sociedad.
he will want a physical register. I think that's what Enrique wants.
Mm-hmm.
Other coach, they might want a different profile.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
So
that's
then
true.
in terms of a striker, I think they will want a striker because that's one thing that is obvious again that we don't have. Because the one that we have don't want to play for the club. Okay, the one that is in his prime, which is Lukaku, he doesn't want to play for his club. Okay, so it's so obvious now that we need a striker, and we know Kai Havertz is not a striker. So we need a
Yeah,
striker.
because we
I
have to
think
do because we have to do an anonymous sell based on what the report are saying that we have to sell
But,
players to balance the book because of FFP.
yeah, but
And
I'm not carried away with this
no, no,
balance
no,
because I
no,
haven't.
no, the problem is the problem is because of
Yeah,
when they did Chelsea balance sheet for them for the season that went, that everybody needs to submit their balance sheet. They have to look at it for the new season.
yeah.
We have so much loss instead of
you'll sell
gain.
players. You'll sell
I'm
players.
not
We have to
into
sell
all
players.
this. I'm not well for a start anyway. I don't understand all this finance.
It's
I try
finance
to get
stuff.
into it.
It's
Emi and Carl
important. You
tell
have
you.
to
You have to get into it.
because if you don't sell these players, like you, even the money people are speaking about 100, I don't think we have that type of
No,
money
no,
to
no.
be
What I'm
spending on.
saying is I don't understand finance to that level, so I can't really even
Ah,
discuss it. Okay,
no. So
but
basic, I think, yeah,
I know as a big organization, looking at our bloated group of football players, we still have Baba Rahman, we still have Bakayoko, we still have Lukaku. All these guys are not Chelsea. We have to dispose them somehow.
Yeah.
Looking at what I see from Chelsea, just using my own, you know, you know, normal layman's eyes, that don't
yeah.
understand accounting. Some of these players has to go, and we need to sell them. So I know we can generate funds to some extent. So
But
I'm
the
not
thing
ready
is that who's buying nowadays? And the thing, especially with the contract these players have, like who is gonna buy them? That can because some
thank
of
you
these,
very much. That is why we have to consider when people like Liverpool says there's one like a Mason Mount, because those are the ones that actually can fetch us the big money that we think we need or we can
yeah,
get.
yeah,
Some of those guys you're making reference to, like Baba Rahman, they'll have to go like buy one get one free kind of thing. Nobody's going to buy players like that. Bakayoko.
yeah, that's
Nobody's going to pay 10 million for Bakayoko. Why do you think they quickly fling Jorginho? 15 million? What? Have him, have him. That's because we have a bloated squad, and majority of them will
yeah,
go for
that's
next to
true.
nothing. The ones that can go for something are maybe like the Conor Gallagher, the Mason Mount, you know. So we still have to fling one or two of those, you know. So the thing is, I'm not even really scared in the finance part of it, really. But the thing is, what I was going to say is, I know every manager that comes in will want a striker, but
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll want a different profile. I don't think they'll all want a particular type of striker. I
Yeah.
think some of them
Yes.
might just want a striker that will guarantee them like 20 goals a season. They don't care if he's mobile or not. And some of them, maybe the style they want to play, like Enrique, maybe he wants a mobile striker.
Mm.
You know, so
Yeah.
in terms of the personnel that is required, I think that's that's my take on it, really.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
talk about the latest news I just heard like 2 hours 1 hour ago in the middle of a UCL match. And it's official from Austin, James Pierce, Fabricio Romano. It is official. Liverpool have pulled out of Jude Bellingham transfer because of everything that has been through. So the only two things that want to buy Jude Bellingham are Manchester City and Real Madrid.
Oh,
Liverpool
man.
Football Club have pulled out of Jude Bellingham. It is
Liverpool
official.
fumbled the bag, bro.
No,
Liverpool
it was
Football
never.
Club have pulled out of Jude Bellingham.
They
It is
fumbled the
official.
bag. If they let Man City get him, man,
Man City
Yeah,
and Real
I
Madrid,
knew
because
I-
of Ike Gundogan is going, so they want to replace Gundogan. So Man City and Madrid are the two clubs.
what people don't understand about Bellingham, people look at him because he's young, maybe because he's from England, that plays a part, and they say he's overrated. But you got to understand, he's 19, and we're buying him. Dortmund is looking at this guy like, this is our best asset. So it's going to be expensive regardless of it didn't even matter who it is. If it's a team's the best asset, they're going to overprice him because that's the best player on their team. But look, this guy's 19. Look at his profile player. This guy has the potential. If he lives up and he's coached properly, you're getting a guy that might end up being the best player, the best box-to-box midfielder for the next 10+ years. I'm just saying, like, if Mancity get it, man, and he's coached by Pep, he could end up being a really good player. He could end up being one of the best midfielders in Europe. Like, I'm just saying, Liverpool, you look at his profile player, he fits Liverpool to a T.
Liverpool said they are not willing to pay 150, and after the 150, the amount of wages is demanding for, they have to pull out.
I mean, sometimes you gotta.
They were never gonna pay that type of money, man. And the thing, especially with the price Enzo went for, like his price just went up as well, and the English tax as well. It was always gonna Liverpool. They need, and all these Liverpool fans that were thinking, oh, we just need a Bellingham, and then it's gonna. I think now they see the issues are way more than just.
Guess what Fabrizio said? After pulling out of Bellingham, their number one favorite is Mason Mount.
Oh goodness! But like, that's what they want. This is my thing. No, Mount's a good player. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Mount, but I don't see what Mount's adding to the midfield that they don't already have.
Nah, that's no. Their midfield is. I think they just need, especially if they keep Klopp, they need legs.
Is their midfield that bad, or is Klopp just coached badly this season?
At the end of the day, the midfield is getting old. I don't think it's just they're getting older, so they're gonna, and especially the way Klopp plays, like you need fresh legs.
But the thing is, Liverpool needs to refresh their midfield. So it's not like it's going to be better than what they already have, or he's going to add to what they don't have, or he's going to bring what they don't already have. So the midfield need refreshing, just like our midfield need refreshing from having 3 players carrying us for like 3-4 seasons. Yeah. So it's only a plus to them that that's how Mason Mount plays. He likes running around, which is a good thing for Liverpool. Because
he don't just run around. I think people are sent to underrate what he does as well. Like people
he's a good player, man. He's a good player.
Yeah, it's not just to run around. Like that's not all he does. The guy is quite intelligent.
No, I'm talking about his best asset.
His
best asset is what you're consistent with. What you
I agree.
He provides energy.
He provides energy.
Intensity. He comes with intensity. I know he can score goals, but he's not strong enough physically. He's not athletic enough to give you 15 goals in one season.
He's done that.
When did he give 15 goals in one season?
When?
He did it last year.
15 goals.
15 goals last year. No, excuse me. Sorry, sir.
I don't think so.
Should we revise it?
Yes, last year. Yes. Are you talking just in the league or all comps?
No.
He's talking about the league.
No,
all comps.
All comps. Yeah.
I think it did more than that, Abdul. All competition.
Yes, it did more. Last year, I think he had like 11 or 12 in the league, and he scored in the Champions League. Yeah, last year he had more than.
That season where he scored like 4 against Norwich or something like that.
Oh, boy, that's what we are.
Yeah.
Goals is goals at the end of the day. Like when I'm seeing what Henderson did for years there, or Wijnaldum, you can't tell me that Mr. Mark cannot do that stuff. Like he can do it.
No, mine will be a
But
good side.
guys, why do you think Liverpool? Because guys, my problem with Liverpool is from
last season.
guys.
Hold on,
Okay.
Hold on, Abdullah. Last season he gave us 13 goals.
All
The
comps.
season all comes, yeah. The season before that he gave us 9 goals. The season before that he gave us like
And how
8
many
goals.
assists?
No, I can't. I'm not checking the assists.
Well, you know what the funny thing is?
Yeah.
I think Lukaku finished last season as the top scorer in all comps.
Can we just forget about Lukaku? He's of no good.
Yeah, he did.
Because guys, my problem with Liverpool is from the beginning of
God.
season they've been saying they want Jude Bellingham, and after everything they pulled out. Like I'm confused.
No, Abdullah, we're giving. Abdullah, we're giving Liverpool too much of a pass for this year, bro. Too much because it went from.
That's true, but it's because Chelsea's been so poor. That's why.
Because in the beginning of this year, you know, Klopp wasn't saying, "Oh, we need a midfield refreshment." He was saying, "Oh, our midfield is good, it's solid. We're going to win the league." Now all of a sudden, there's what are they 6 or 7 for 8? I don't even remember. No, I don't even know what they had at the table. And now all of a sudden they need a rebuild. I think maybe the midfield needs refreshment, but also we can also say Klopp this year has failed. He's been bad because this year he hasn't. I mean, I've watched some of the games. They just haven't. Klopp has also been bad. Not just only the midfield. Klopp has also not had a good season, and also I think the forwards also haven't been poor. Nunes has missed chances. Nobody else is really stepping up except Salah. So they need a lot of things, just not midfield. A lot of things is just not clicking with them. The manager has not been doing well. The forwards are not stepping up other than Salah, and the midfield is weak. So there's many things in Liverpool that need refreshment.
But them dropping out of Bellingham gates, I'm a little bit confused because the naysayers is Bellingham this, Bellingham that, Bellingham this, Bellingham that.
That's what I tell you, man. That's what I say with Bellingham, man. If you have the opportunity, because I've watched Bellingham, I'm not just saying this just all because I'm just saying this because I've watched Bellingham. I've studied his game. I'm looking at his age and profile player, and looking at today's with the way the game is headed. If you have a chance to get a guy that has the potential to be the best box to box for the next 10 plus years, I think it's worth 100 mil. If you can have a guy that can give you 10 goals, 10 assists this season, can also track back and defend at a high level, that makes a difference in the midfield. It makes a huge difference in the midfield, especially today. Imagine if you guys had that kind of player in your team. You'd be much better just off the midfield alone. Just off the midfield alone, I'm not saying him. I'm saying that specific profile of player. Just off the midfield alone, because people, these kind of midfielders.
The scary part about it, if it goes to Mancity, it's over because now Pep is gonna coach the heck out of him.
I'm just saying, man. If Mancity gets this guy, man, I'm gonna be pissed.
He should go there for his career. I think Mancity would be the best choice career-wise.
I think he would prefer Mancity over Real Madrid because he wouldn't have to, go to another country, learn a new language. He knows English football already because he played for Birmingham, so he wouldn't have to, learn a whole new language. He'd be more comfortable in England. So he'll be able to play better. So I think he would choose Mancity. If it came down to it.
But the surprising thing about it is for Liverpool pulling out of Bellingham to chase after they've been chasing him for the beginning of the season, I am confused. I think their priority has been Bellingham this, Bellingham that.
But that's too much for them, man. 130, that's too much. You can't pay that much.
They can't compete, man. They can't compete.
You can't pay 130, man. That's too much for them. Like, they're just going to have to make do, man. They're going to have to, because they said they'll sign two. I mean, Mounts, you got Mounts.
Mounts is number one. Yeah,
and then they got to get somebody else. But, they need a DM, man, because Fabinho's declined badly. They need a DM.
Mounts is number one.
They need a DM, man. I don't know why they're not going for Declan Rice with all this 100 mil they're splashing. Why not spend 80 on Declan Rice? You need a DM, That's what they should be going for, I think, more so than all these other dudes. Because the Fabinho has really been bad. That's what's really hurt them. Fabinho has declined massively. Because he was the guy that was with the attack. He was the guy that, when Liverpool did that all-out attack, he was the guy that will be the link to protect the defensive line, Especially Van Dijk. It's not a coincidence that Van Dijk looks worse when Vapino's out of form, So if I was them, I'd be trying to get a DM. Not all it is, but I mean, Bellingham, I rate Bellingham, man. I think he's going to end up being a really good player. And I say when you have the potential to get a guy that can end up being the best in his position, you know, as a box to box for the 10+ years, man, that's worth 100 mil. You know, I would, you know, so I hope United gets him, man, but I don't see it. I feel like he's going to City, and I'm gonna be pissed.
It is what it is. We see Bellingham. We see. We're gonna see. Bellingham.
Why aren't you guys going for him, man? That's the thing.
The problem is, will they choose us?
Nah. We don't need it. We don't need it now.
I don't rate Bellingham. For me, I don't rate him. So it's
I rate him, but I just think that
because the new manager we are getting now, all of them are prioritizing number 6. That's what they are prioritizing right now. They are prioritizing number 6.
I think Enzo could play Regista though. I feel like he can.
I don't want him to play Regista. You are diminishing his skill.
Can this guy not play number 6?
Well, he can play. He can play any.
He's not a 6.
Play any of them.
Nah, that's playing him 6 with like his attributes is a box to box guy. He's going forward and all that stuff. Playing him 6 would just be would be reducing his. Wait, what do you say?
No, I was saying if you have him and Enzo, they can alternate because they're both because they're both good enough defensively to play 6, so they can alternate. Like one goes up, one goes back, the other goes up, the other goes back. You know, like kind of thing.
I don't think Enzo is good, and I don't think Enzo is good enough defensively. From what I've seen,
to be honest, every time I've watched this Bellingham, I've tried so hard to actually see what he does. I don't see it. I just don't see what he brings to the table. Is he good at shots? Is he good at defense? Is he good at spraying pass? Is he good at short passes? Has he got a vision? I just don't see it. It's just, I don't know.
No,
it's one of the numbers in the midfield.
He's just a pure
for that amount. Okay, let's say 100 million. I might consider, because of his age, because he's not even 20.
Yeah, 19.
You know, exactly. You know, I might consider because of his age, but apart from that, I don't see there's any other advantage he brings that I cannot easily get for that amount. You know, for 100 million, you almost get 2 world-class midfielders from the Portuguese league and the French league. So, and we're in the business of winning now.
Yeah.
So, and we don't have money, and we're not playing in Champions League. 100 million for Bellingham.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's you have to sell so many players to buy, and it's not even going to choose us. It's not going to. We don't even know who the new manager is. We don't know who the new manager is right now. So
we don't even have a striker. We don't have a goalkeeper. 100 million for Bellingham.
No, we don't have a manager. We don't have a manager.
We don't even have a manager. So I don't know.
No, Abdul, have you finally cooled down and about Lampard that he's leaving?
I finally cooled down because I've been seeing some reports and I'm coming down now. But I want to be realistic before I cool down.
That's why the first day I said. That's why the first day, because I knew you guys were traumatized. I knew you guys were, you know, were scared he might return. I'm like, I said, there's no way this guy will last past 9 games. There's no way this guy will.
Chimere, as you've said, have I cooled down? I've cooled down. Was I traumatized? I was traumatized. Am I fully comfortable now? Have I fully accepted your counseling until after tomorrow's game? This time tomorrow, then I'll say, okay, Chimere has been my counselor, and I fully believe in him now. Anytime I have, you know, another traumatic life experience, I'm going to talk to him, blah blah blah, you know, because if he goes to Madrid and he gets a draw, the noise will start again. Chimere.
Oh my God.
Noise will start again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Abdul, I don't want that.
I don't know what country
have you seen Chelsea fans recently? Abdul, they have been
I listen to a lot of radio. I listen to a lot of football radio.
Chelsea fans have been very quiet. They could not say a word. They have been very quiet.
They are waiting for tomorrow evening.
Oh my god! I've never seen Chelsea being this quiet before. They have been very quiet.
If if we get a draw tomorrow at Madrid, oh my god!
Abdul, draw is not fine. If you get a win at Santiago Bernabeu tomorrow, win.
What do you mean a win, man? Just get a draw, man. It will be like, oh my god.
A one-goal deficit. I'm taking that and I'm running away.
No, don't worry.
The only way I'll fully accept what you're saying, Chimere, is if we get smashed tomorrow, like 4-0. No, okay, Chimere was right, man. Chimere was right all along. I should have listened to him.
Well, so I think they said, well, Mr. Mount and Thiago Silva, they're traveling as well.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And N'Golo is fit also, too. So hopefully, I have some breath of fresh air.
No, to be honest, Abdullah, I said it because I'm just like, there's no way this guy Lampard, there's no way Lampard will take himself out of running for this job, man.
When I heard
take himself out of running for this
when I heard Austin, Fabricio, and Ben Jacob said this morning, yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm a little bit calmer. Because when Ben Jacob and Steinberg said by next month, middle of next month, early May, an official announcement will be made about the new manager. It's already been said already. All direction are pointing to Julian Nagelsmann. That's what they are right. He said it might change, but all direction are pointing to him. But he said, do not write up Luis Enrique. Don't write him off. But right now, all direction are pointing to him. So what they are just waiting for is they want to see a manager. They don't want a manager that you will see Madrid is open, PSG is open. I want to go to Madrid. I'm not choosing Chelsea. Chelsea board doesn't want that. They're using them as leverage.
Nah, I don't think anybody's picking. Well, me personally, I wouldn't pick. I would not pick the PSG job over Chelsea because they could just, I think Chelsea. I think managing in the Prem, is more of a challenge, more exciting than just you manage PSG. What is your goal? Just to win the UCL. It's not really. Is it really fun for a manager? I think managing the Prem is more of a challenge. It's more exciting for a manager. All these managers say I want to manage.
But I would have gone for Luis Enrique though. But Nagelsmann is not bad. I wouldn't mind Nagelsmann because it's my own number one choice though. But if it's for me to choose between Nagelsmann and Enrique, I'll go for Enrique because I know Enrique will challenge. He will challenge Pep Guardiola and Ten Hag next season. That I can guarantee that. I'm sure of that. He will challenge them because he's a winner. But Nagelsmann, I'm not sure yet. Because he's young, I rate him very highly. He's a tactician manager, but I'm still a little bit skeptical. And as much as my number one, I'm still like iffy on him. But Enrique, I know what I'm getting from Enrique. I trust Enrique. I know what I'm getting.
Enrique is a top manager. I don't know, maybe he will be suitable for Chelsea or not. I don't know, maybe he'll be able to adapt to what do you call it? Premier League football or not.
Abdul, the demand is asking for Chelsea board. That is what my problem is. He asks for 3 things. With the Chelsea board do it. Number 1, he want number 6. Number 2, he want them to sell Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, Gallagher, Hakim Ziyech, Mateo Kovacic, Edouard Mendy, and Arrizabalaga.
Goodness, he wants everybody out, man.
Yeah. And second of it, he said he wants to have full power in the transfer window.
No, hold on. Abdullah, hold on. See, so the thing is, in an interview, a very good interview is a two-way dialogue where you are exchanging with them and they're exchanging with you. Okay? That's a very beautiful interview. So the thing is, I don't think this interview will just be only about him telling them what he wants. I think they will have, sourced his opinion as well when it comes to certain things. So they might say, okay, what do you think about X, Y, and Z players? And then he might just go to them, these guys are not just level. Or maybe, I prefer other players to these players. I don't think he will say to them categorically, sell this player when he's not Chelsea manager. So they might tell him like, okay, we have like a Kovacic. What do you think? He might say like, well, this is what I see. This is his advantage, this is his disadvantage. Okay. If I'm able to get such and such player, I wouldn't need him. Or maybe even currently I wouldn't need him. I'll just need him as a squad player. So I don't think he will point to them and say, this player, sell him. I don't think he will do that. really. And if they ask, they might, except they ask him directly, "Do you want us to sell?" I say, "Yeah, sell him." That shows me like a manager who knows what he wants. But I
That's what
don't
the
think.
reporter
But I
said
don't.
because
No, but
as
I'm
a soccer
saying,
player,
he wouldn't give them that as a condition. That sell X, Y, and Z before I
but I think
come
he
and take
can
the
though,
job.
because of the manager he is though. I think he can.
No. He cannot give them as a condition now that sell X, Y, and Z before I can accept this role.
No, I just think he's saying if I come, that's who I would like to sell, basically. Or I
Exactly. So
wouldn't mind.
exactly. So maybe they will ask him, "Do you want us to? Do you want us
Yeah,
to keep this player?" You'll be like, "No, I don't.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't. I
yeah,
don't. I wouldn't need him. Oh, okay, this one I need him as a squad. Okay, this one, no.
yeah,
I
yeah.
want him to start for me. But I don't think he will say like as a condition, sell this player before I come and take the role. No, I don't think
Yeah,
he will
yeah,
do that.
no,
I
he won't
think
do
the
that.
media
So
just
Abdul,
twisting that.
who do you want? Nagelsmann and Enrique. Looking at the squad we have right
No,
now.
I want Enrique. I don't want some 35-year-old. What does he know
Abdul,
about football? Guy is already.
respect his age. Respect his age. I know you're older than
No.
him. Respect him.
No, I'm not. Why will I respect his age, man?
I know you're older than him, but respect him.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do you want the 35? That's another Villas-Boas. What are you saying? After 6 months, you will start
Oh my
talking
gosh,
again.
man.
I think it's better than
Nah.
Villas. Relax.
No, was
He has,
Villas-Boas not something?
he has
He has
more
more
experience
experience.
than Villas-Boas, man.
That's Villas.
No,
Relax.
was Villas-Boas not 30 something when he took over Chelsea?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
Was he
I
not
think
the
it's
He was like
hottest thing in Portugal?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was his
but
early
Nagelsmann
thirties.
is
with these things, you
Nagelsmann is
never
different now.
know. Guardiola, when he came to
I'm back.
Barcelona, he was.
He,
For
he
me,
was
with this
late
young coach,
30s.
you never know with this coach. Like, for
No, I
me,
don't want
I've
to take
seen
him.
him. He has the experience, and I've seen his demeanor as well. And the
I
thing
think
is that as well, the
he's a good coach.
Villas-Boas came into a team with like these guys were Chelsea legends. Like there was like big characters as well, and he trying to like put them to the side too quickly.
But Villas-Boas was interacting with those same players when he was even 29 years old. Villas-Boas was like what was it called? Is it the scout? The scout for Mourinho in his first time, and he was just 29 years old. Then he went away with Mourinho for a while, and then he went to coach Porto, and I think he went unbeaten that season.
Yeah,
Scored
no, he won the
incredible amount of
won the
goals,
Europa League with
won
them. Yeah.
Europe or whatever. We were playing fantastic football. We were all playing like robots. Falcao was deadly
Yeah,
for him that season.
James.
And then he came he came to Chelsea, and then the whole thing just like swallowed him.
No, but
that was
the Chelsea team back then and Chelsea team right now is two different. Like they're not at the same stages. The Chelsea
But that's
team
where I
back
want
then
to
was
get
like.
to. I don't want this Chelsea. I don't want this Chelsea. Why would I want this Chelsea? I want a big.
No, but the thing is that a Nagelsmann, if he comes there, he's gonna have way more powers and ability with the team than a guy like Villas-Boas comes here. Like the guys when they come up, like these guys were proven winners as well. Like these guys in the team right now, like you can't tell Nagelsmann like you can't tell him shit. Most of these players right now.
No. I'm not saying Nagelsmann is not elite, but I'm saying if I have an option between Nagelsmann and Enrique, I'm going to take Enrique.
Yeah, I don't mind either of the two, but for me, it's for it like the way they're going. I think that's why they want Nagelsmann, but I wouldn't mind Enrique as well.
I think Enrique is better for the Prem because he has a clear, consistent way he wants to play week in, week out.
Yeah, I think for the now, yeah. If the objective is win next year, or Enrique is I think Enrique is a better manager as of now.
But
I would agree with that. And he has you already know what it's gonna bring to you directly. That I agree. The plan is there's a clearer plan with Enrique.
So
but I don't know if the
know
owners
the
are ready to. Yeah, I don't know if the owners are ready to. I don't know if the owners are ready to allow him to have that type of control. But that's the thing. If you want a proper coach, like just let him hire a good enough coach and let him have a decent amount of control over the transfers, because that's what's been messing up the team. Like you've been buying players without never asking coaches, or you don't know if the coach really want the players, and then every time now we have a new coach and there's a new player. Just trying to stick to a coach, get the guy's players and give him like time to like develop the players, man. Because lately we've just been buying players after players. Like we don't even know who are buying these players. Like I don't even know half. Even the most of the players we bought right now, I couldn't tell you who was buying the players. Just this has been terrible, man.
Man,
This has been terrible.
You Chelsea fans, man, you guys have suffered, man.
This has been terrible. Anyways,
no, but
hopefully they will learn from their mistake and trying to let the football people do their job, man.
The first step is just take your time, make sure you get the coach right. Just listen to everybody, hear everybody's ideas, figure out who fits best with the personnel, what they want to do, and then just hire the best guy. But let the football people make the football decisions. Like Todd Bowley and all these other guys, they need to just stay out of it. Let the football guys make the decisions. The ones who are in charge of football. Just get the coach right, and then from there, it's just once you get the coach right, everything should work itself out because you have the guy for the job. That's
I get it was their first year. They try and come in. They made some mistakes, but I'm like, you guys, you saw the mistakes you made. Like, you guys are billionaires for a reason. Like, if you see the mistake, you're rectifying it. Like, now allow the people that you brought in.
Let them do their job.
Yeah, let them do their job. So yeah.
We'll see though, but everything is pointing out to a new manager coming into the end of the season. So hopefully we'll see who's gonna come up.
No, Abdullah, this time tomorrow, then my mind will settle in one. I'll be more settled this time tomorrow. Because look,
Chioma, okay,
you know how it is, man. If tomorrow's results end up 0-0, you know what it is.
Oh my God, Abdul! Oh my God! You see, Abdul, nobody. See, we only me, you, Chimere, and Kenya only the same today. Tomorrow, a lot of people is gonna be lining up. If you get a positive result tomorrow, trust me on this.
That's true.
Tomorrow is gonna be. Oh my God! A lot of people is gonna be lining up on the stream to comment and talk. If you get oh my God!
Even where's NK been? I haven't seen NK since Paul against.
It's taking a sabbatical. Eddie and NK has taken a sabbatical.
They've sacked his uncle, so he's not really. He's still trying to recover.
Chioma, I don't know what I'm getting, but I don't even know what I'm getting tomorrow. Lord have mercy on Chelsea Football Club.
I'd like you imagine this is what this season has done. You guys, you have guys taking sabbatical. Can you imagine?
Very important time of the season. They're taking sabbatical. I believe that.
And they're leaving Abdul Kenny. They're leaving Abdul Kenny to fight to fend for themselves against the Wolves.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm still doing here, man.
No, I can't take a sabbatical. I'm a YouTuber. I cannot take a sabbatical. I'm a YouTuber. I don't know what to do.
Look, I'm supposed to have a very, very rewarding meal tomorrow. I don't know, maybe to have the meal before the Champions League or after the Champions League.
You better do before the Champions League.
There's no I just cannot picture. It's just in my mind. I cannot picture Lampard collecting anything at the Bernabeu. I just can't picture it. I just can't see it. It's just something I can't picture. Lampard going.
I've been to social media today. Chelsea fans remain. I've never seen just by this silent before in my life. Being a Chelsea supporter, we are silent.
After what you just saw on Saturday, obviously you can't. I can't have no confidence coming.
Silent. Chelsea is only being very loud.
You know what? Actually, Abdullah, what's it called? Emmy said you should send him the link on Twitter.
Oh, where's
I don't know why.
What, he's on Twitter. Emmy. Okay.
He's on Twitter. He said you should send him the link on Twitter. I don't know why he says.
Okay. I've shared the link. Yeah. We are live. Yeah. We are live. Guy me. I don't send the link. I've sent the link.
So you know what, Abdullah? I was thinking about that formation that you suggested yesterday.
Yeah.
To be honest, for a very pragmatic manager who has this kind of opportunity, that's the formation he will play. But you see, that's the point. People don't know football anymore. I think people just read newspapers and think like, oh, I'll just pick this formation because I like this journalist. A very serious manager, a very tactically astute manager
Is Lampard serious? Lampard
He
is a
will
rookie
go.
for
He
me.
will go for. He will go for. He will go for that formation that you suggested
Abdul,
yesterday.
watch tomorrow.
Four,
You're gonna see. You're gonna
four
Abdul,
solid
watch tomorrow.
midfielders.
You're gonna see Gallagher and Mason Mount starting tomorrow. Watch it. Just watch. You're gonna see. You're gonna see Gallagher and Mason starting tomorrow. It's typical Lampard. Mason Mount and Gallagher starting tomorrow. I will not be surprised.
No, one of
Lampard
them
is
is definitely starting. I don't think both, but one of them.
I mean, you can't. I don't think you can have like two headless chicken running around midfield.
Is Lampard the manager? Him himself as a manager is an headless chicken.
Running around the pitch in Madrid for 90 minutes. That's dangerous, man. You're supposed to run around intelligently, not just push the ball.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But Abdul, I'm not confident tomorrow. Lord have mercy. I'm a YouTuber now. I can't even hide my face tomorrow. Lord have mercy. Child. Chelsea are finished. I can't even hide my face tomorrow.
If I was Lampard, I will go with that formation. I'll play 3 at the back, but I'll play 4 midfielders. You know what I mean? I'll play 4 solid midfielders and 1 striker. Whatever happened, inshallah. But I know that's very, very secured.
Sure, man. What gives you this confidence we're winning 2-1 and Bernabeu tomorrow?
And you know what? And you know what? If I was Chelsea tomorrow, I'll go for long balls like the Madrid defenders I've never seen before.
Child.
No, that's why Italian managers used to be best.
I don't think Lampard has that way to do it. But it's been mentioned Di Matteo recently, so maybe we do it with Di Matteo. He's been mentioning his name recently. Di Matteo could say
He just saying that for motivational reasons. He's not going to play like that.
We'll see. We'll see. He played on that day. You never can tell. We'll see. I don't know what to say tomorrow. I'm confused. Are we gonna get between 5-0? It's possible. Can we get between 4-0? It's very possible. Are we gonna score? I don't know. Because we are 2 players in front of goals. And Lord have mercy. Aliza Balaga with Valverde shooting from the midfield. Lord have mercy.
I hope Mendy starts tomorrow. I hope Mendy starts tomorrow. I'm sure Mendy is fit. He's been fasting, so he's gonna be lighter. Okay, Mendy has done more than 15 days of fasting, so and he's training, so he should be lighter.
I'm worried.
He should be more agile.
I'm worried for tomorrow.
So the thing is, if Lampard does anything apart from playing defensively, seriously, we're going to collect 3 minimum.
The time might be over in the 40 minutes. The time might be over 40 minutes. It might be over in the next 40 minutes. In the first 40 minutes, it might be over. If that's the case, I'm just gonna take a deep sleep.
I mean, he's taking us to a Champions League before at Bayern. Okay, if he's
said, did you forget the night the club made history? I gave between Benzema and Edward. Go let the last. People are questioning, why do you want Messi to start?
I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter who starts. There's no goalkeeper anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Who cares?
I'm worried.
Chuba, look, Mendy is better than Kepa, please.
We are finished.
Oh man, look, you're playing against people like Modric who can take a shot from.
He can even pass from anywhere.
Oh, and Cruz can shoot from distance too.
Exactly.
Valverde, Federico Valverde. Yeah. Oh my God.
I think they say Spain, isn't it?
Yeah. I tell to combine is playing tomorrow. Lord have mercy.
Nah, I see. To be honest with you,
oh my gosh, man.
I see this game going. The game is at the Bernabeu, right? I see a Real Madrid. I see the game going one way because I don't see Lampard going there with some tactical plan. And no, it's not. Lampard
tactical. Excuse me. What? Tactical what?
No, the game is going to go one way. Madrid are going to dominate. Madrid are going to dominate possession. They're going to dominate the game.
But the thing is, Chimere, we've been in this situation before when Lampard took Chelsea
Classic.
to Bayern in that Champions League.
He's going there with the 4-3-3, man.
That should have given him enough experience and sense that you don't go and like try to match them. You've got to be tactically astute. If he's not defensive tomorrow, I'm telling you, if he's not defensive tomorrow, we're going to collect minimum 3 goals.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be embarrassing.
4.
He has to just park everything. Park the whole of Abuja. The whole of Abuja. Abdullahi, he has to park the whole of Abuja and that 18-yard box.
He has to. I don't care.
Abuja, Lagos, everywhere. He has to plant everything, one on top of the each other. on top of another. This guy has to be. Look, we couldn't even find our bearing against Wolves, and you want to go to Madrid and not pack the bus and the double-decker bus and the train.
Lord have mercy.
What are you going to do there? What are you doing there?
No, this guy. This guy tried to go toe-to-toe with. This guy tried to go toe-to-toe with Bayern, man. I was like, wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
Is that not enough lesson?
Chai. Chioma, I don't see. Chioma, now Uma born all of us here. When Uma talk, I respect Uma. But in this scenario, it's only God we can beg for tomorrow. Only God we can beg for tomorrow.
Yeah, only.
I don't know what to say.
No, if Lampard has to just, I'm lying. I tell you, Lampard is just say, look, I know you guys, you want to. I know you guys, you like to attack or attack it, but just everybody, just go into 11-yard box. Don't worry about attacking. Defend. Just defend. If a ball comes to the 18-yard box, just clear it out. Don't even waste energy trying to pass out from the back. Just play.
Guess what? Who's our striker tomorrow? Another headless chicken.
No, I'm like, how you go to Bernabeu and try to play Real Madrid with no striker? You can't do that.
I don't know. We're a complete mess. In a mess. Jimmy, as a Chelsea fan, I have given up. I have said, okay, it is what it is. We move.
No, but I say, to be honest with you, Abdullahi, man, if Chelsea loses to Madrid, man, it's not, of course you have rival fans who banter.
Jimmy, we might lose one. See, if we lose 1-0, I'll praise God. But tomorrow match, we might lose up to 4 or 5.
No, but if you lose 4 or 5, Liverpool lost 5, so it's 5-2 at home. So Liverpool got battered. So can they clown you? They can't. Mancity lost in Real Madrid. So can they clown you? No.
Relax, it's
the only team that's beaten Real Madrid is you. Is you guys. That's it.
Yeah.
So what teams can really clown you guys?
Jimmy, we have a fully fit squad tomorrow. Everybody is fit tomorrow. Nobody's.
But everybody knows this. Let's be honest. Everybody knows this Chelsea team is not good this season. So even if they lose to Real Madrid, the expectation is they're supposed to lose. So I don't really see. To me, I don't really see if you guys losing as a big deal. I don't really see something like this. If you guys lose, this was suspected. Now, if you guys win, it'll be a surprise and everybody will be happy because you're supposed to lose. But I don't think you guys need to panic if you lose this game because at the end of the day, all it means is Lampard is getting sacked at the end of the season, so it's even better for you guys.
And I'll be dancing.
No, but the thing, Chimere, is I'm saying we have to be strategic. Even in losing, we have to be strategic so that we don't lose carelessly. We don't lose senselessly, sorry. Because we're going to lose, we can't just go there and just like play like headless idiots and lose.
You are sick in the head for saying that.
And lose by 6-0. Even if we're going to lose,
you are sick in the head for saying that. Chelsea will win tomorrow. You are sick in the head for saying that. That's rubbish. You are Bullet. Bring your head to this time and come and explain yourself. Come and explain yourself.
Abdullah, I tell you this: if Lampard goes to Bernabeu and collects anything, they're gonna sack Ancelotti at the end of the season. That's guaranteed. I'm telling you, that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. So I'm telling you, Ancelotti is coaching for his job this time.
You know the funny part? My dad already said it. You can lose to Chelsea, but not Lampard. Lampard? Ancelotti, you gotta go. That's what my dad is saying.
Ancelotti is coaching for his job this time. I'm telling you, Ancelotti is coaching for his job this time. even if they win the Copa del Rey or whatever, bro. If you catch, if Lampard comes to Bernabeu collects anything, then these guys are gonna sack him.
Ancelotti is gone. Exactly.
Eddie, welcome back from sabbatical, sir.
Yo. Yeah, I'm still in sabbatical, man. I'm still in sabbatical. Don't get me wrong. I haven't watched a minute of Chelsea's game since Lampard joined. I don't plan to watch anything to the end of the season. Oh yeah. So I just came to wish you all good luck for tomorrow. Enjoy the game. I will catch you all after. I will come for the aftermath. I might. It depends. I might look at highlights. If Madrid do 3 or 4, I might look at highlights. But it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly. Yeah, Ramadan Benzema, bro, he's hungry, man. Benzema is hungry. So this is what you get. And I don't know if you guys discussed it or you've seen the new reports about Gallardo joining in the summer. I told you about this 2 weeks ago.
Yo, is it true?
I don't trust these reports, man. This is some Argentinian report. Nah, I don't trust
this team is predictable, I don't trust right? Reports, they're predictable. Don't worry until you see Thomas Frank, then you trust it. But look, as far as tomorrow goes, yeah, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly. Madrid will score a comfortable 3 goals in the first half an hour, and they will pass Chelsea out the building tomorrow. So Gallagher might get his 12 Ks in tomorrow. He just might. Depending on whether he starts or not. Mason Mount will do some intense running tomorrow. Only thing I want to beg Lampard is please do not start Thiago Silva. I don't want his legs gone before next season. Please, I know you're gonna start Kante, but once the game's out of reach, take Kante off.
Oh my God.
That's all. That's all we're doing. And I honestly don't think
you are sick.
I don't think Mendy starts. I think Kepa starts because Lampard needs a scapegoat. So that's what he does. It's never his fault. So look, when you know the game is not going to be close, who's the easiest person to blame? The goalkeeper. Because every goal, Lampard's going to be like, oh, the goalkeeper could have done better. Oh, yeah, Kepa could have come out to collect that ball. Nah, man, you just suck. Or he's going to blame the fact that we don't have no striker. So there's going to be excuses for Lampard tomorrow, and the proper Chelsea fans are gonna make the excuses.
Eddie, Chelsea fan, I've never seen Chelsea fan. Eddie, I've never seen this silent before as a Chelsea fan. We have been silent since Sunday, Eddie. Since Sunday, Chelsea fans have been off social media just chilling.
Well, when you say silence in Sunday, I don't know what you've been looking at, but the proper Chelsea, they're still out, man. They still got hope. I saw someone put a video out with 5 reasons why they think Chelsea can beat Madrid, and I'm like, this guy, you must be smoking something that I don't know about, man. The gas has gone into their brains. This guy said 5 reasons why Chelsea can beat Madrid. Man.
Did Lampard say he sees like 2012 or something? He sees a lot of 2012. I don't know. He said
it too. I hear you too. I don't know what to say.
People are drinking the Kool-Aid, man.
Hold on. Lampard is so bad. John Terry decided to go Leicester City with Dean Smith, overstaying with him at Chelsea. Deep that for 5 seconds. John Terry could have stayed and helped Chelsea out. Man went to Leicester City with Dean Smith till the end of the season. Same thing. Nah, bro. We're good over here. We're good over here. So it's a long day, bro.
Give me your take on Eddie. Give me your take on the new reported manager situation, because Austin, Fabricio, Jacob Steinberg, Ben Jacob said by next month, middle of next month or early next month, a new manager, an agreement will be reached with the new manager. So it's a race between Julian Nagelsmann and Luis Enrique. So out of the boardroom, let's say 100% out of the boardroom now, 70% of them is Julian Nagelsmann. Why 30 and Luis Enrique? So, your take on that?
Yeah, actually, before I Guled, you need to relax, man.
Have to be careful if you believe
before I talk about this Manchester situation, Abdullahi, you need to bring your head on the table, bro. I told you about Benfica. I told you about Benfica.
Yeah, you did.
I told you. You see those scrubs in Inter. I said, give me Benfica in the Champions League.
Where is Emi?
I told you all about that. Now you give Inter a free pass into the semi-finals, but that's besides the point. They're bricks at Benfica. That's all I know. But the Manchester situation. Look, I will be shocked if Nagelsmann still takes this job. If the plan is end of next month, you have an announcement. I'll be shocked if Nagelsmann takes the job. Right?
Wow.
So Nagelsmann, as far as I'm concerned, is out of it. Because I don't think he wants the job. PSG, Madrid, potentially Barca, but I said potentially. I don't know what the situation is down there, but there's gonna be positions opening soon, right? So them ones, Nagelsmann's going there. Who knows? Bayern might just sack Tuchel again. What do I know? That leaves Enrique.
Is the Gallardo link true or not? Is it true or not?
Look,
no, it's true.
It's true. Gallardo has expressed interest in the job. I just don't know whether
I like Gallardo. I rate that guy very highly, very highly.
I'm not following what the latest updates are on those, but as far as I know Gallardo has been there. Luis Enrique is another one. Then you have your Nagelsmann. I think them three where they've got Poch as well, Pochettino. Who else? Amorim, I don't think wants the job. He says something about them having to pay Sporting and all that. So Amorim clearly doesn't want the job. So all signs point to Enrique gets this job.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what it is, and it's him getting the job, unfortunately, by default, in my opinion, in the sense that some managers are going to reject this job, and you're just going to have to give it to the best person available.
But now, Eddie, sorry to cut you. I have a little bit reporter to this because I love Enrique, but will the board succumb to what he wants? Because the report I'm hearing that Enrique is laying down to the board with Todd Boehly and Egbali step down because Enrique said, I quote him, I want a number 6. I want some certain player being sold out of that team, and I want a number 9.
Nah, look,
so
there's
when I'm hearing the names of the player with the Chelsea board,
Abdullahi, let's face the reality. There's gonna be a massive exodus of players in the off season. Chelsea have 36 players or so.
Enrique wants to have power like Pep.
Yeah,
I don't know if
you're gonna be selling 14, 15 players. Okay, maybe it's unrealistic to sell 14, 15, right? You're selling 9 at least, and you're sending maybe another 4 on loan, right? Then the other 2, 3, Lord knows what happens with them. So, and maybe you talk about, for example, Aubameyang, you cancel his contract, right? I think Babaraman still has a contract with Chelsea. You cancel that as well.
He has 1 more year. But
1 more year. So anyone who's 1 year,
Bakayoko contract finish. Bakayoko has 1 more year too.
So those guys who are journeymen and have nothing left to offer Chelsea, you cancel their contracts, you take the L because no one's buying them off you, and you're not spending 1 year paying them ridiculous wages. So there's gonna be a massive exodus come the end of the season, right? So
and the report I'm hearing that Liverpool has pulled out of Bellingham. Mason Mount is gonna be their number 1 priority.
They can get, please, by all means, take him. I'm tired, man. Because Mason Mount's affordable, right? So 50 mil.
70, and Liverpool are willing to pay that. So we'll see.
70?
Yeah.
Well, Liverpool willing to pay 70 for Mason Mount.
Yeah,
yes, he's a Champions League winner, and
they're willing to pay.
He has the Super Cup, and then also he went to the Euros final. He's an English international.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
they're willing to pay 70.
See, it's prime money for them too.
Yeah, they are willing to pay. Yep. Paul
Wait.
Ince, the very highly
on.
reported Liverpool
Hold
said.
on.
Yeah, Liverpool are willing to pay what Chelsea.
Wait,
Yep.
Liverpool are willing to pay 70 mil for Mason Mount.
Yep. Yeah, they
Oh
are.
I know
my
the
God.
English
Because-
taxes. I know the English taxes.
Yo,
But 70?
if Todd Bowley rejects this deal, I'm going to wherever he is to slap him personally. I am slapping him up personally. I don't want no new deal for Mason Mount. You take that money and run.
Abdul,
you take that money
and
run.
Can you translate this for us in English?
Oh, don't tell me his internet froze up at that moment.
Oh my God!
Nah,
to tell you that Messi Mount spirit is strong.
Nah, man. Look. If Liverpool actually drops 70,
you know why he's 70. You know why he's 70, right? It's because of he's a homegrown talent, right? He's homegrown. So as a homegrown talent,
yeah, but
that's huge, right?
Emmy, 1 year left on his deal. Raheem Sterling, I'm sorry. Say whatever you want. Raheem Sterling is a better player than Mason Mount. Man went for 40.
Sterling was older as well.
Yeah, he's older.
Exactly. Sterling's only 28.
Nah, he's older. And the thing is,
Mount's 24.
Yeah, Emmy, go.
Mount is 24, 25. And then also remember, Mount is an Oyibo boy, right?
Sterling was 27 when he moved to Chelsea. He's
in
his
27?
prime. Yes, he turned 28 in December. And he went for 40. And they're going to offer nearly double that. Bro, I'm taking the money and I'm running. No contract for Mason Mount.
Yeah, true.
Because
I think all those guys are
they pull out of Jude Bellingham for a reason. Fabricio said that the reason they pull out is because of the wages Bellingham is asking for and the money, everything that they want. And they're not after
Bellingham ain't worth that money, bro.
The number one priority after Bellingham is
Mason
Mount.
Bellingham's not worth that money. Let's be honest.
It's not.
I mean, Liverpool, they're not pulling out because of the money. They're looking at Sancho, they're looking at Enzo at the moment. Those are two prime examples for them. You don't pay high money for a guy that's not gonna. Right, if you're dropping over 100 million, you better be giving me 20 goals.
Enzo is worth it because Enzo has a World Cup, right? And he plays the World Cup final.
Emmy, let's not do that.
Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Nah, Emmy.
Should I tell you guys?
Emmy, do you think? Wait, let me ask him a question. Do you think that Bellingham is less worth than Enzo?
Yeah, of course.
Bellingham is high.
Of course, is less.
To me, Bellingham is high.
Yeah, Bellingham is high.
I think Enzo. I think Enzo is a better footballer than Bellingham.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't see it that way. The guy's 3 years. The guy's 3 years younger.
No.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about younger.
Of course it matters.
No. Not see. To me. Wait. Let me answer this guy real quick. You see their age bracket, 19 to 22. To me, they're all mates. They're all in the same generation of players.
There's a difference.
You're missing the point.
Emmy, what you guys are forgetting is, okay, we're never going to get Enzo for cheap anyway because he's just, number one, won the World Cup. Number two, voted the best
young player in the World Cup. That's not easy
and
to
number three, he was like just 21, okay? But the thing is, that was his release clause. It's different from how the amount you have.
Oh, that's true.
Your release clause. And,
that's a good one.
What do you call it? Benfica had that kind of high release clause in him because they were never expecting to sell him within 6 months of just buying him.
Yes, they bought him for.
They just sold him 6 months.
13 million
euros, right?
Yeah, we didn't exactly. They weren't expecting to sell him.
So Sino, let me give
Emmy, I hear you, man.
Oh my
God. Hey, Tosino! Oh, welcome, Tosi. Welcome. It's been a long time. I'm not talking to Tosi in like almost 2-3 months.
Tosi took a sabbatical.
Tosi took a sabbatical.
Too much PSG, man. This is what PSG does.
Tosin, you have given Chelsea fans a virus too. Some of them have taken a sabbatical. I don't want to mention the name. They're already taking a sabbatical already.
I feel for you guys.
Coping mechanism.
Nah, it's always
So,
good to decompress.
So based on for me, because I'm gonna come to Emmy on this, but based on the managerial stuff I'm hearing, for me, I already said it on this stream. If you are getting Enrique, that's someone that I can believe in my heart will challenge Pep and Ten Hag next season. That's
where's the proof for that? How do you believe that?
Not with these players.
I'm talking about in terms of the caliber of manager he is. I only with the man for the Chelsea squad. He is that man that I will say, okay, I can trust the man to say, Pep, you are mad. Let's go tactics to tactics, formation to formation, possession to possession.
Abdullah. Lucho not built like that, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, you know where Lucho should go if he was smart? PSG. That's what I'm saying.
No.
PSG
I'll tell you this.
Why?
He actually prefers the Chelsea. Like PSG contacted him earlier, like in January. But we didn't really go past that. Because the
initial conversation.
Yeah, exactly. Initial contact. So yeah, Enrique is mostly.
Well, I like
talking with Chelsea.
I like Enrique for me, but the way the squad is looking at right now, I think Nagelsmann will kind of prefer what the board wants.
No.
Enrique for me, I'm okay with that. I would take him.
Abdullah, should I
where
tell you?
Where will Nagelsmann's next job be? Where will his next job be?
Madrid is PSG.
Madrid or PSG?
PSG.
Nah. Nagelsmann has no.
He's not going to PSG.
At either he has no chance to PSG. Even Madrid, he has no chance at either job.
No, Madrid. Yes.
No.
Madrid are getting Pochettino. It's a done deal. Madrid are getting Pochettino.
He might just wait for the Liverpool job.
Oh, better. Yeah,
Liverpool are not sacking club, man. Liverpool are not sacking club.
You're sure?
The only way club,
if they're smart,
the only way club leaves that club is if he resigns. They're never sacking him. The guy's a god over there. They're never sacking him.
Well,
wait till they're 8th again next season and have the
talk about the manager because Steinberg, Austin in Athletic, Fabrizio on his Instagram, on his Twitter post, and then Ben Jacob said by next month, middle of next month or early May, an agreement will be reached with the new manager and it will be official to all social media.
Abdullah, see, can I talk about the Pep? Can I talk about the Bayern Munich?
Bayern and everything.
Right, Bayern Munich and Mancity. I don't think you won't talk about it very well because I'm really happy. Tosin is here, Eduba is here, all the chiefs are here. So, see, I swear, Manchester City has the best squad in Europe. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys today, I saw something about that team that I've not seen in many teams or in any team in a long time. Like today, their ability to defend 1v1 against all the dribblers in Bayern was outstanding. I've never seen that in a football match in a long time.
See, that's what
I never knew they could actually do that off the ball. Like, bro, they could. Coman had to switch wings. Sani had to switch wings. Man, Tuchel was all over the place. Man, what's going on? Why can't you dribble past these guys?
I don't know if this is a new thing. Arsenal do it. Even Bayern did it. City's doing it. But this whole playing center backs at fullback.
That's fullback.
Stones, Akanji, Nathan Ake. Like they're just so good. Akanji, wasn't it Akanji though?
Akanji, yeah.
Right?
He played a back three. Yeah. He played a back three today, right? He played Akanji. He played what's his name, Ruben Diaz, and he played Ake as a left center back, right? Those three guys, right, stood tall. Then he played Stones and Rodri. He actually made Rodri to be his roving guy. He now makes Stones to sit in case of counter attack.
It's a box midfield. You remember how you say they like to play squares over triangles?
Yeah, three box. Yeah, he played 3-box-3 actually.
3-box-3.
3-box-3.
Exactly.
Yeah. 3-box-3. That's 3-2-2-3, right? And that system is so difficult to score against if you have players that can defend 1v1. You can't pass them because every time you try to get because a 4-layer system. And
shout out to Natanaki. What a player!
My God, Nathan Ake! I didn't know he was that good though.
Shout out to him.
What? Okay. Oh no.
He had Coman in jail.
Oh man, Coman got tired. And another person that showed us today why a number 6. You see why everybody looks for a number 6, Rodri.
It's Rodri.
Hi. I think today was his best game in a Manchester City shirt. I've never seen that guy play this good. Like, he was so dominant. He won every battle. He won every area ball. He distributed the ball. He scored a fantastic goal. I won't lie for you guys. See, Manchester City is primed to win this Champions League. It's theirs to lose. The way they played Bayern today, for the first time, I saw Tuchel wonder, wow, man, this team has gotten better than I saw them the last time. I can't tell you.
To be honest, to Tuchel, I mean, he was kind of thrown in the best. I mean, he only had 2 weeks really to implement his tactics.
No excuse.
Nah, but honestly though, like they didn't. Yeah. If Bayern, I think what really hurt Bayern is they didn't have a striker. Like, who was a goal gonna come from in that front four?
No, but let me tell you another thing, Tosin. Another thing that hurt Bayern today is very clear. Is they spent too much money on poor centre backs. Upamecano and De Ligt cost over £130 million, and those two are atrocious. Poor decision making.
No. De Ligt wasn't that bad. Was he that bad?
De Ligt was bad. It was bad. Poor decision making.
It was hiding.
Poor decision making all over the field. Upamecano.
No, I thought the worst player. I thought the worst player for Bayern. I mean, Upamecano, you can argue him obviously because of the mistakes, but I thought what's it called? I thought Musiala was really bad. Musiala and Gnabry. Especially when they're the two down the middle. Like they have to create advantage situations for the team. If the wide areas aren't working, like they got to do something.
No, like, you know why? You know what happened?
And Davies was terrible. Oh my God. Okay, Davies was actually the worst player. I'm not even gonna count. Davies was so bad today.
Should I tell you what Pep did to contain Bayern? He squeezed the field to 30 meters. They played that match inside 30 meters. And he congested every part of the wide area where Bayern normally explodes with speed. That's why I
said if you go for Luis Enrique, that is the man that can make Pep think and change his philosophy. Because Enrique will not defend. Enrique will go toe-to-toe with him and tell him, fuck you.
No, but Bayern did not defend. Bayern did not. Wait. Do you guys understand? Like,
Bayern did not defend, though.
And let me say this. Pep is one of the most. We always act like Pep is this guy who likes to inspire free-flowing football. And bro, he's the most rigid, pragmatic manager.
Yeah,
arguably
today,
ever.
That's
based
what
on.
Yeah.
Because like the systems that he's setting up just to stop transitions as much as possible, like look how much he densifies certain areas of the field, man, with center backs and midfielders. Like he wants to suffocate you, control the game.
Yeah, he has bodies.
And honestly, before City's second goal,
I don't know yet. Sorry, because I might go there. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Yeah, but before City's second goal, like I don't really think like City didn't really create that much. Like Bayern were getting chances at the start of that second half. They should have taken their chances.
I thought they would have scored. Yeah, I thought they would have scored. I thought they would have scored in that second half.
Bayern tried.
Like, oh man, we doing they try thing for Bayern.
No. Bayern is not a trying. No, Bayern is not a trying club. It's not about trying, man. Yeah, no, this is a club that is known to win, right? This is a winning club. It's a European giant.
It's not easy, man, to take the ball from City, man. It's not easy.
It's not. Wait.
54%. Yeah, they had more possession. Did they not in this game?
They do. Yeah, 54-46. 54-46.
Something like that.
Yeah. And let me say this, Chimere. Man City is not a European giant. Bayern Munich is an European giant. They've won this competition 6 times. So you can't expect Bayern. I'm expecting a reaction next week Wednesday when they play Munich.
They'll come out to play next week.
Oh no, they're going to.
That tie is cooked.
Next week, the tie. You think the tie is done? It's not done. It's not done.
No, the tie's not over.
It's not over.
Not over yet.
Nah, it's cooked.
No, not.
See,
no,
if
not yet.
Bayern get an early goal, let me tell you something, Bayern would not want to bow out shamefully in front of their fans. They'll go out fighting. Like,
No,
I'm sure.
they're going outside. Trust me.
See, I mean, this is the question I ask you. This is the question I have to ask you. I know for a fact City can score at Bayern. So the question I have to ask you: do you believe Bayern can put 4 past City?
No.
See, no, wait, hold on. See, I will say this, right? It's all about experience. It's not like it has never been done before for a team to come back from 3 goals down. I think in the history of champions, it happened only 3 times, right? Or so, probably 2 or 3 times. So it's almost impossible at this stage of the tournament to come back 3 goals after the first leg. But Bayern Munich in their home is a team that can actually overturn. Bayern Munich and Real Madrid are the only 2 teams I think that can overturn such deficit. It's going to be a tall mountain because Bayern Munich has to score. They have to score in the
how
first.
can Bayern do it without? They don't even have a striker.
A striker, I know. So what they're going to do? What about Choupo-Moting? Is he not?
He's injured. He's injured. Moting is injured.
Choupo not. Come on, man.
What Choupo-Moting? See, you don't know. See, let me tell you something, right? Today, it was too easy for Man City to.
No, yeah, Choupo would have helped Bayern today.
Yes.
Yeah,
because guess what? Man
City
City had an extra man pretty much when they were defending. So guess what? Even if you dribble one person, there's someone that can shift over and actually block that channel. What Man City did today.
Why didn't Mane start? Has he been that
Yeah, because
bad
I think
for
Mane.
Bayern?
I think
Just came back from
Mane.
injury.
I think he's
No, it's not. Don't do that.
fit.
He just came back. The man just started the last 2 league games at Bayern
He
before
did?
the game. Yeah.
So maybe something has happened. I don't know.
Even in the second leg, after only playing 8 minutes against PSG, he went off at Nagelsmann in the locker room, and Nagelsmann was scared. Like Nagelsmann was shitting himself.
Yeah,
So, like,
maybe something.
No, but
so I think
Mane
something has because let me not lie to you. No, Mane is not bad. The problem I think is that
No, he's been bad this season. He's been bad.
Oh, you think so?
This season he's been poor.
No, not that.
No, like how does Mane not start? Mane always does play well against City. So why would he
always scores against Man City?
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, but he's been poor. Like, bro, the past. Like,
he's not that poor. Chimere, have you watched him though, or are you just going by media football?
No, I'm saying,
be careful when you quote. Have you watched Bayern play? And you said he was poor. He's scoring goals.
No, I'm saying I watched Bayern in the beginning of the season. He was doing well, but then after that he slowed down.
Emmy, I need to come at you. Emmy, you need to apologize for the fan base. They're waiting for your apology.
That was.
We all said Benfica is gonna host Inter Milan, and Inter went.
Oh boy, today I saw a different Inter Milan. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Speak about Benfica, bro. I told you about this Benfica.
Roger Smith's 4-2-3-1 got cooked by Inzaghi's 3-5-2. They played. You know what Inter played? Inter played a very mechanized kind of football, very ruthless football. And guess what? Everybody was expecting Lukaku to start. Lukaku did not start.
Yeah, because of the racism stuff. He didn't start.
I don't know about the racism. I think it was just a tactical genius from Inzaghi. I think we have to give it to.
Inzaghi said the racism stuff on Saudi affected Romelu Lukaku. If you look at Rock Nation put out a statement, and Lukaku was angry with the Italian FA and so many stuff. Is, if you go back and watch the Paramount Plus, I've never seen Thierry this angry before, ever since watching. Henry lost it today with that racism bullshit. My lord.
But Horry and Lukaku are very close, right? So
I know.
Henry
was like, why did they give him a yellow card when he's racist? Okay, the player is celebrating. Is it bad for a player to celebrate and you give him a yellow card? Why? What is going on?
The Italian league is still playing.
I've never seen Thierry lost it. He lost his mind today on Paramount Plus. Like, wow. Henry was very mad. It was. Henry said, "Let's continue. I do not want to lose my mind anymore. Let's continue." I was like, "Wow."
Yeah. No, I have to give it to Inter. Inter actually put me there. Because the way Inter played in the first round and in their last the round of 16, I didn't believe they will match Benfica intensity for intensity, pound for pound. Because Benfica has been in form.
Andre Onana, that guy saved them. Onana saved them a lot today.
No, actually, you know one thing, I am now seeing. I don't even know why Chelsea never bought that Onana boy.
Onana saved them today. He was making some very good sound.
Onana is actually a decent goalkeeper. He's actually a good goalkeeper.
Fair enough.
Anyway, let me give the floor, man. You want to, okay? After Blue Eyes goes, I'll talk about the Enrique stuff. Let me allow Blue Eyes.
Sure. Mr. Blue Eyes, Man City won today, and Benfica gets bamboozled by Rock Nation 2.0, Lukaku, Skywalker, Timberland 14.5, size shoe. Give us your picture. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah. Yes, I'm good.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Okay, good. Unfortunately, I'm going to be honest. I didn't watch the game. After work, I went to play basketball. I just came out from basketball. I saw the highlights though. On the highlights, I know. From the highlights, I was predicting. I thought Bayern was going to put 1 or 2 past Man City.
Mm-hmm. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
But man, I haven't seen Rodri on this. Yeah, my signal is bad.
Man. Your signal is bad. You're cutting up, but keep talking.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, my signal.
We can hear you.
My signal is bad, man. Okay.
But
I won't waste time because I didn't watch the game, but okay. Just tell me when you can't hear me. I'll just bounce out and come back in. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yeah. Okay.
So but Blue Eyes, we have to have a go at Emmy and everybody. Benfica, chai, including me too. I was because of the way they play. I have to apologize to the fan base. I am sorry, Oakland people. I am very sorry. Chai, Benfica hype. I enter am too.
I saw the highlights, but I want to talk about that City game. Carl, don't see say I don't.
Talk.
No, sorry, Blue. I was here earlier on.
Okay.
How are you?
Good. I did, my brother. God bless you. I did, man.
I have to go for practice. I just finished my practice now. We have a game on Friday, so I'm just preparing. That's why
I thought you were here to gloat.
No. Listen, this is a blue studio now. We don't. I mean, we're serious people.
We don't do that.
We troll, but
gloating is allowed, though. Carl, what's it?
It's allowed, but I mean, you win and lose. I mean, go ahead, Blue Eyes. Go ahead.
No problem. I'll make you quick. Like I said, I didn't watch the game, but however, I saw the highlights. I have to say, Rodri, man, and Silva. Man, Bernardo Silva. I think if he want play ball, things they happen, man.
Blue Eyes, whenever I tell my fan base, all Bernardo Silva wants is that he doesn't want to really go. He wants to go on a free in the next 2 years to Benfica, because that's where he grew up as a boy. He knows Benfica can't pay 80 or 90 million pounds, so he wants to go when he's 30, 31 years old to Benfica. I'm saying, instead of spending money on Bellingham, give this guy what he wants now. Give him what he wants. I mean, seriously. Blue Eyes, because Bernardo Silva is like our N'Golo Kante. Just a different role.
He is. Different role. Yeah, he does it differently.
Does it differently. Why would I want a Bellingham when Bernardo Silva is like a N'Golo Kante? Is a different role.
See, let me just say this, right? If Man City lets Bernardo Silva leave and pay £130 million for Bellingham, man, they should stop being a serious club.
I'm serious with you.
Bernardo Silva is one of the most important players in your team currently. Right?
Amy, I've been crying about this thing, but many of my fan base, especially some of the local guys, want Bellingham. I'm like, forget Bellingham. We don't need a Bellingham. Give Bernardo what he wants. Make him an offer he cannot refuse. Keep the guy, man. He's our N'Golo Kante. Look at what Chelsea are doing now. They don't want to let Kante go. A half-fit Kante is better than 90% of the DMs in the league. Let's be clear. Seriously. N'Golo Kante is the reason why tomorrow you can beat Madrid. Are you hearing me, guys?
Yeah. We can hear you.
I'm very Abdullah. What did I say earlier on today?
You did, yeah, you did. Mm-hmm.
I'm serious.
Mm-hmm.
But
the problem is, Mr. Carl, the problem is, I've already said it. I don't rate Bellingham the way people rate him because I said he's overrated for me. The only
what did Bellingham they do with Bernardo Noffy do? Tell me one thing.
Ask Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, tell us,
I can answer that question. I can answer that question.
I know.
I don't rate Bellingham. I don't rate Bellingham. The only thing Bellingham does have that Bernardo Silva doesn't is I don't even know how to put this. Yeah, I was going to say nature, Amy. I was going to say nature, physicality.
But
because
Bernardo Silva is a more intense player, though. He's more intense.
Yeah, but exactly. But the thing with this boy, Bellingham, Bellingham doesn't have half. He doesn't have half the technique, like Vilton will always say. He doesn't have half the technique that Silva has. However, Bellingham is a fridge. He's a fridge.
Oh,
he's a young fridge.
God,
yeah.
he's tall.
No, just his size. That's why I say nature is on his side. I'm telling you.
Every year, when Blue said fridge, I started looking at his room. Fridge.
Fridge. I really look fridge. I look
Apart from that, I don't rate Bellingham, even though he plays for England. I don't rate Bellingham.
I don't rate him either.
Mason Mount his head and shoulders better than
that. Guess what?
Yeah.
Liverpool pull out of Bellingham. Liverpool pull out of Bellingham. And
why?
The number one priority is Mason Mount is the number one priority. They don't want Bellingham.
Man, if we
that's
lose
what they want. That's what they want.
Anyways,
guess who wants to buy Bellingham? Madrid and Man City.
Hold on, Abdullah. Before you Abana speed, don't go too far. Hold on, calm down. Mm-hmm. Carl's still there here?
Carl is here.
He's here.
Carl, are you here?
Carl,
is here. Yeah.
Okay.
He just muted.
I'm here. I'm driving home.
Okay, take it easy.
I'm hands free.
Okay, cool. I want to ask you a question. Carl, talk to me about John Stones. I bet no vex. I bet no vex. When I they shout John Stones last season, I've been the top John Stones. Baba.
My God.
That's how you know who's going to be like John Stones in 2 years? Can somebody guess? Andreas Christensen. Keep an eye on
that kid.
Keep an eye on that kid.
Yes.
Keep an eye, and the way he's playing, the way he's cooking at Barcelona. I know Barcelona is
he's
cooking at Barcelona.
You know one thing, when I was talking about Christensen being one of the best young technical center backs in Europe, like the guy is seamless in defending.
I'm telling
His
you,
ability to defend is seamless. Now, it's those kind of defenders where we say after match in Nika where they white go still they white.
If they go club after match, they
slide.
They go club after match. You don't understand. Get people where they go club after match without bathing.
They slide. He doesn't know how to slide. He just knows how to position.
He doesn't even sweat.
Amy, let me tell you the best way.
Amy, let me talk out now.
Yeah.
Go on.
I want to tell you the best way.
Maldini talk out. Go.
No, go. Maldini talk with you.
No, I say Maldini talk say if I have to make a sliding tackle, that means I've already lost. I've already missed being a good defender. I'm not saying that you shouldn't slide tackle, right? But let it be your last resort because your positioning and ball sense has to be able to tell you where to mop up danger. The same thing with Thiago Silva when he was younger. Thiago Silva is another technical defender, right? Those kind of defenders are rare. I don't know why Chelsea let Christensen go because Christensen is better than Koulibaly. He's actually even better than Fofana to me.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what Christensen is, just to add to what it means really quick. Christensen, if somebody asks you, you know what they call, I don't know what you guys know what's called an elevator pitch. An elevator pitch is
Yeah,
if you're stuck in an okay, good. For those that know, perfect. If you're stuck in an elevator with, let's say sporadically, you're stuck in an elevator with Donald Trump. What can you say to Donald Trump in 30 seconds about you that will make him give you a deal in 30 seconds from one floor to the other? And if somebody asks you, Christensen, what is your elevator pitch for Christensen? Christensen is a midfielder that can play in defense.
He's elegant. He's elegant.
My brother,
he's a
midfielder that can play in defense. Top class player, and that is back to John Stones. Let's not go too far. Oh boy, John Stones.
Should I add some? Should I add something before you go to John Stones?
Yeah. Please.
Another guy that people underrate that also came out from the Chelsea academy is Nathan Ake. You see, in that. Wait, let me just say this, right? When Christensen and Nathan Ake were playing for the youth team for Chelsea, they won the European Cup, the Junior European Cup. They were the two centre back pairing with Olaina played right, and then they had another kid that played left back. See, that back four.
Martin in Burnley.
That back four was impregnable. You couldn't pass them. They will ball you out of control. They were so good. It was Christensen and Nathan Ake.
The way Ake has been playing after that World Cup, my lord.
Ake is the one keeping because of Ake. Cancelo had to leave.
Yeah,
he had to leave now.
Wow.
Because he can't. Cancelo can't defend, but Ake defensively.
One-on-one.
I'm hiding with Ake because I didn't believe in that guy. Not that I didn't believe in him. I just thought he had a Calamity Jones in him, and I didn't give him chance. And the way this boy is playing, the boy can play ball.
The guy get hard. You know what? He's very calm. And one-on-one, you can't go past him one-on-one. Like, it's very calm.
You know what? Do you know what got Nathan Ake to be ferocious the way he is? Can somebody guess?
John Terry.
No. Can somebody another guess? I won't drag you. Don't worry. After this guess, I'll tell you what I think. No. Pep. The way Pep introduced him into that team is key. If you notice, there was a time when Nathan Ake was on the bench for almost 2 months.
Yeah. More than 2 months now.
More than 2 months. That time, Nathan Ake was he looked like I thought he was leaving.
Yeah. And then Chelsea was supposed to buy him. Chelsea was supposed to buy him this summer. He had already agreed the deal, but
exactly. Go ahead.
Pep called off the deal.
Yeah.
Pep said
no. What I was just saying. Pep said no to that Nathan Ake deal, and he told Nathan Ake, "Hey, I have a role for you this season." Just like a producer in a movie, one of the top producer tells you, "Guy, come. I have a role. I created a role for you. Come. This is an Oscar role." And that's what the guy is showing now. He's now showing his full ability. He's one of the most versatile.
Don't miss this point. Amy, don't miss this point. When you deprive, it looks like deprivation. I don't know how you pronounce that word. Deprivation. It looks like when you deprive a young kid. No, he's not a young kid, but when you deprive a young man,
no, he's 26.
Not 26. He's 26 exactly. So yeah, exactly. But when you deprive that guy in his prime, you keep him on the bench for 3 months, and you keep somebody mute, I beg. And you keep teasing him and using him for little games here and there. When he gets a chance, he's going to roar like a lion. And that's what we're seeing now. And the reason I make this point is it also applies to a lot of players across the league, especially for Chelsea, but I hope we get there someday.
Bless, it's 28. It's 28.
Yeah, exactly. I know he don't mature. But I think was it Bournemouth? Where did he mature? Bournemouth. That's where he marinated properly. But for me, man of the match was the guy they called John Stones.
John Stones, yeah. I'm like, and I said something before you came in. I said, I know I don't rate him. It's very overrated. I don't rate him. I don't like him. Because the only English players I rate most is Harry Kane. But Blois, if Jude Bellingham goes to Man City, it is over because I know Pep as a manager will improve that guy damn well. He will improve him and make him someone people doesn't believe he is. Like the way he does to Stones, Ake, Jack Grealish, and co.
I tell you,
Abdullah, we cannot lie, Abdullah. I've had to eat my corn for Jack Grealish. No, I have to eat my corn. No.
Jack Grealish don't humble cow, man.
I hope so. You don't humble you too.
He humble me, man.
No, the thing, Jack Grealish. The thing be say, Pep's had. May I just talk as he be, man. Pep's a big coach.
He's a big.
Pep's a big
more
coach.
More talk as he be.
Yes. He just take day, man. Pep's a coach. The way he fine tunes, the way I even like. You know what I like most? I can't believe I'm saying this, but what I like most is the way he politicizes the game, man. He's not a politician.
Catalans have been oppressed for centuries, right? So the guy knows how to do that.
Everybody doesn't rate him, but Haaland against score today. When will he stop scoring blind?
I read that assist. That assist was clever.
Yeah, that was good assist.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a good one. Yo, because
that be like wait till they show for PS1 back in the days when they play PlayStation 1. Cross the ball and head the ball over the defense, and someone just tapped it in.
Yeah. And you know when you see the pass, he saw the pass before Jack Grealish gave him the back click.
Exactly.
Okay, should I tell you something, guys?
So when he got the pass, he just connect. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, where was Matthias de Ligt? £100 million defender. Where was he in that sequence of play?
Amy, I don't know if you watched my show I did yesterday with Patrick on. I said that the weakness of Bayern Munich is their centre backs. Yeah.
Yes, I said it here just now. People just talk. Those two guys are irrational. There's no leadership. There's nobody that is telling the other person, "Hey, stay. Let me stay here." You understand? Position here. Let me position here. Nobody. The two of them are erratic defenders that need a guide. Both of them need someone like Sergio Ramos actually that can guide them. The two of them cannot be your pillars in defense, and that's why Bayern is losing.
They are prone to making mistakes. Both of them are prone to making mistakes.
They are both mistake-proven guys. Yeah, exactly. So I know Badu, the two of them. Upamecano is.
Oh my God, Upamecano, blue eyes. The amount of that guy is making mistake. Oh Lord in heaven.
And that guy is on his.
He made me remind of this Jones of. Is it Jones of Man United? Is it Jones? Is that his name, Jones? That calamity defender.
Phil Jones.
I
don't know.
No, but I mean, the way they were playing, the way Upamecano, I don't even know what's the difference between that and, Davinson Sanchez and Eric Dyer. Man, it was like the same thing, man. It was just the same thing, man.
Those two, see, I don't know. And Bayern spent a lot of money. Upamecano is on huge wages when they bought him from RB Leipzig.
Matthias Ellis is 12 million a year. That's how much he's earning.
Yeah. And they spent almost £85 million on Matthias de Ligt this summer. The guy is atrocious. I've never seen a defender as bad as that guy.
Right, your boy Matthias de Ligt. You better start backing him up now. Your boy.
I know. No, but I'll start with Upamecano before I go to Matthias de Ligt. And this is a very myopic evaluation because, again, I saw the highlights, but I watched it critically. I have those highlights where it's actually a 15-minute highlight where you can go scene for scene. So it felt like I was watching a game. I don't know if one of those apps.
All the action.
Yeah, I could actually jump to every scene, every sequence in the game. So that you can tell some software guys are working, man. But again, with Upamecano, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you really want to judge a defender that has to turn his back on you to escape you is already exhibiting what? Vulnerability.
Yeah, because you can turn it. You can turn
exactly.
It on
when you turn,
sides,
you invite pressure. Yeah. As soon as you turn, especially close to the 18-yard box, you invite pressure, and that's what happened to him.
And do you know what that?
Are you talking about that goal?
Tosino. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I know what that also exhibits. If I was an attacker, that tells me that you are not confident in your ability, and I go turn you. I go turn you like pancake. I must turn you. It tells me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Koulibaly does
against
that.
Everton.
See,
Against Everton, yeah.
Let me not lie to you. That's why I like those kind of defenders. You see, like Thiago Silva. When Thiago Silva he stands with you. He go read what you want to do. No, he doesn't turn. He go look you on that ball. He go collect that ball from your leg because he knows what you're going to do.
Thiago Silva for me is a special. That was what I was. Remember we're going at QNTV. I was like, cousin, do you know what you are saying about Thiago? I have been watching Silva since AC Milan, and people say, see, in my playing PhD, people doesn't do PhD because of the team.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Abdullah, stop saying that thing. When he was at PSG, he was arguably the best centre back in Europe. Ask Tosin there. He was the best in Europe for many years.
Abdullah, just
for many years, almost 5 years.
Kasim's problem with Thiago Silva is his age. He feels like he's fading. Like we cannot be relying on somebody at the twilight of his career.
But my question is defense. But my question is the defender we have right now.
I know. Personally, Thiago Silva is number one for me personally. In our defense as it stands right now. Even though he frustrates me.
Yes. I understand.
He frustrates me, but right now, like Emi was saying, if you want a defender that can square you eyeball to eyeball, especially in a time of pressure, you can count on Thiago Silva. But what Upamecano did today, if he had done the same thing that Thiago Silva does, the chances of this guy collecting that ball will be very slim. And you know who else does that? You know who else does that, but he's starting to minimize that, is the boy that plays close to Van Dijk. Konate. Konate is, you can tell that Klopp is trying to fine-tune the way he's defending now. The reason why some of these kids turn, right? The reason why they turn is because they believe in their pace. They forget that when somebody's attacking you, the person is coming not only with pace, with trickery. So it's not about pace, it's about how do you manage the pressure? How do you pick your battles?
You're very right, because Fikayo used to do that too. Tomori.
Yeah,
but now
Fikayo was a big culprit.
Yeah. Like the moment you have your back, you have your back turned to forward.
I'm like,
he can cut onto his favorite foot.
It's curtains, man.
Yeah.
Because you know, because you know what you're telling someone like Mbappe when you turn your back at him. You're telling him that, see, put the ball forward. I'll run with you. The guy will tell you, you know what? I don't need to run. I don't need to run. I just need to balance you. And once you lose your balance, I'm gone. I'm gone.
It's a disgrace. Don't do that. Mbappe and Van Disney, Mbappe and Upamecano, Lord have mercy. Game over. Don't do that, please. Don't do that.
Mbappe, no, we saw Mbappe versus Upamecano.
We saw that it was Nagelsmann, but the last Van Disney and Kylian Mbappe. Game over, please. Van Disney, Mbappe, Lord have mercy. Please, God help us. That is scary to watch. Lord,
that's why when I watch all those guys, I'm so happy. Listen, I'm so happy we have Fofana.
Hey,
Matthias de Ligt. Yeah.
So Bayern Munich, so Lamborghini are going to battle this car. Yeah. They just sack Lamborghini. Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
It's funny how nobody's criticizing Tuchel, but everybody's criticizing Lampard. It's okay, no problem. We see you now. We see you now.
Man, come on, they don't be mates now. Tuchel, Lampard, they don't be mates. Now what you like?
We agree to now. We agree to now. We see you now.
Emi.
Yeah, Abdul, my brother, I hail you, brother. With all my hand and leg.
It wasn't that bad tonight now.
No, Baba. Delete cost that third goal. Because he's the left side. He's the left side.
It was okay tonight.
No. His decision making.
To be honest, tonight was one of his better games for Bayern.
That means he's that bad.
Seriously. No. Well, the first season he went to Bayern, it was outrageously bad.
This is his first season though.
No, this was season. It's like second season.
Second.
All I know is this. In the Champions League this season.
I thought they just bought him.
No, they bought him last season.
Graham Potter won 5 Champions League games this season. Nagelsmann won 8. Tuchel lost 1-0 and lost 2. So
No comment.
Oh boy.
Blue eyes mute your man.
What's that? What are you saying,
After
man?
I watched that game today, I say, if I catch person trying to
Tuchel
suggest
is still
Tuchel go for Chelsea,
rehabilitating, man.
anybody who is suggesting
Tuchel
Tuchel should
out
come
of
back
the
to Chelsea, if I catch you,
Wait. Blue eyes. The tie is not over. It's not over.
No, the
It's
tie
second
is
leg
cooked.
again.
The tie is cooked.
No,
No, he's
no,
not.
it's not over.
I
It's
beg
not.
you, I beg you.
It's not.
We will see in minute. We will see in minute.
See,
I don't want to hear
see.
this.
The third goal killed the tie. It's over.
Amy, I don't want to hear this. Your skewed. This is
Blue
what you
eyes.
call skewed evaluation.
Blue eyes.
Skewed.
Blue eyes. The tie is not over.
Somebody's outside. Somebody's outside.
Somebody's outside.
We win, yeah.
We'll see in minute next week, but relax, easy. You see your man, but we'll see. We'll see. And
No,
another person
Choma, I respect Thomas Tuchel, but I just think he's overhyped. The same way Frank Lampard is overhyped too.
Another player we have to talk about is
Tuchel is not overhyped. You see that boy that look like Star Diesel. That what's it called? Meccano and Benjamin Pavard. Those people should just go and look for a better club. First, you see the reason why I know I will blame that Upamecano. And another thing was that if Upamecano holds that ball, you hardly see this guy called what's his name? Benjamin Pavard as the option. Benjamin Pavard, he will not be running. I don't know where he's running to. Where are you running? Stay and receive ball. You will not stay there and receive ball. Anyway, we have seen Mancity do more than this before. At the end of the day, so I will still look at them again in that
Allianz Arena.
Place Allianz Arena. I don't know how they call it, but we have seen Mancity show us that yes, we can win Champions League. All this they are football. They have done it before. At the end of the day, story will not went well.
Listen, the problem is Tuchel went and showed his hand. So if he's gonna try and play anything the next game, he has to play a radical formation to what he did today. What I mean he showed his hand is by nature Bayern plays that high line. And City was hoping that was exactly what they were going to do.
And he did it.
I don't know. I don't even know what formation he played today. It looked like a high line.
4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1, 4-1-4-1.
He played 4-1-4-1 when they were without the ball. When they were with the ball, he played 4-1-4-1. When they were without the ball, he played 4-2-3-1. So Goretzka sits with Kimmich and makes a double pivot, right? The problem that they had was their centre backs. Their centre backs are not commanding, and then they also don't have a striker.
Even the attack.
That could be the striker. There was no striker to be the pivot of that attack, right? So what City just did was, guess what? You guys cannot score because we always have one extra man in this defense more than you guys, and we'll muscle you guys and we'll defend 1v1 versus you guys, and that's what.
And Blaise, talk about our the Timber scored again today. His seventh consecutive goal.
I saw that penalty. Listen, I'm keeping an eye. I'm keeping a close eye on Romelu Lukaku, and his file is downstairs in the basement. If he keeps doing this thing that he's doing, we might just give him a second look. But I mean, you know what? I'm happy for him. I'm one of the people that I don't want to see that guy back at Chelsea. But listen, redemption is redemption, man. If you redeem yourself, especially as a striker, if we were willing to give Morata a chance, why can't we give Lukaku a chance? Think about it. Remember how many chances we gave Morata?
Yep, he missed a lot. We gave him chances.
Yeah, Lukaku's a better player.
That's what.
And I think what really kind of helped Lukaku more with his form is that racism stuff on Saturday. Literally just fucked up. From Rock Nation to everybody, they were having a go at the Italian FA because Lukaku was pissed off with the Juventus fans. They were calling him monkey, so many names. So he was annoyed. So they gave him a red card. He suspended. They gave a partial ban to Juventus. The Quadrado got a red card. There was so many things that was happening. I was like, oh my, what is going on here? So if you look at the Paramount Plus today, Thierry was pissed off. He was even having a go at Christopher Nkunku, who is the referee analyst. He was like, no, this cannot stop. How do you give a player who is celebrating the yellow card? Why? This one is being abused by social media, and England are telling us no more racism. He said they put no more racism in the badge, but you cannot, when somebody is being racist, you can't what? Support him, but you can give him a yellow card. That is bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a lie for me. Henry was exploding. Oh my God. Henry was like, I don't want to lose my mind. Let's just continue. I was like, oh, it has got to a stage where Henry was like, I do not want to lose my mind. I was like, Lord have mercy. This is more than football. Child. This is more than football.
Blue Eyes, the problem is Lukaku doesn't want to come back to Chelsea. He doesn't have any interest whatsoever to come back to Chelsea. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Abdul, you're spot on. But again, we're dealing with a shark at the helm of affairs, and he might want to milk that contract because and now you guys are telling me I didn't even know the Rock Nation piece, and you know that Giga Hove is gonna go have dinner with Todd Bowley. Hove is gonna go have coffee with Todd Bowley. No how. So Todd Bowley is probably going to find some kind of marketability.
And he has 4 years on his contract. He has 4 years. Yes, he has 4 years.
No, think about it. Hove is already the king of the Brooklyn Nets, literally. If you think about it from a sporting perspective, Jay-Z. So and Jay-Z is the brain behind Rock Nation, correct?
Nation. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. And now you guys are seeing Todd Bowley trailblazing his way around the football corporate world.
European football, yeah.
Thank you. So now he's looking for allies. This is how some of these guys operate. They're looking for allies.
What do you guys think of the link with Marcelo Gallardo?
Okay, this is me. I watch River Plate and I rate Marcelo Gallardo a lot because when Carl was the one that made me watch because he was telling me Abdullah, you need to watch Enzo and Alvarez. Chelsea might buy one of these players, and I'll be very worried with a top tier manager. I might have to have a second club, which is Chelsea. I was like, Mr. Carl, relax now. You're a Mancity fan. He said, I'm not joking. So I went to sit down and watch Marcelo Gallardo and the River Plate. I was like, who is this Enzo Fernandez guy? Who is this Julian Alvarez guy? I was like, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. That was when I started rating Gallardo very well. And I went back to look at his trophy cabinet, how he plays. And I was like, this man, people doesn't rate this man highly, but he's a very magnificent coach. When it comes to coaching, this man can coach. He can actually coach. So I don't know why people doesn't rate him highly, but he can coach. He can damn coach.
It's because of his bow leg, gas bow leg. So people don't rate him. That's bow leg. He has bow leg.
Let me stop this now. Why are you going to Africa? Stop this now. Shina, because it's a bow leg. I don't stop.
Hey, Nia Long. Anybody know Nia Long? Hey, if you want to see
relax. Because someone have bow leg now, it's becoming.
Anyway, let me talk about this Gallardo guy. That's a very good question, Tosin.
Very good coach. I like him very well. Very good coach.
The problem. Let me tell you something. The problem this Chelsea team has is they are not at that developmental cycle yet where a coach like Gallardo will actually be able to be impactful consistently with this team. You know, this team needs a very strong hand to actually up their backside consistently to actually get them going. If Gallardo comes in, right, they'll listen to him, but they will be like, they look, this team is spoiled. Well, let's just say it how it is. The Chelsea team is a spoiled team, right? I know Gallardo is a good coach, but I still think he needs to come to Europe, coach a team like Benfica or FC Porto, go like 2 seasons, right? With in the Champions League, and then he'll be ready to coach a team in the top tier of.
I asked Mr. Carl. I asked Mr. Carl.
That's just my opinion. That's what I feel because I know.
Pep Guardiola leave Man City. Pep already recommended Gallardo as his preferred solution. Once he stepped down in 2025, he told the board go for Marcelo.
Yeah, like Gallardo's philosophy is already
Pep already told the board to go for Gallardo. Once I step down
for Europe. So yeah. Like his teams are, just to put it in layman's terms, his teams are excellent possession and they press very high. They like to suffocate teams.
So this is where we're at now. Chelsea is going to Okrika Market, to Bendal Market to go and buy sweater.
Relax. Relax.
Yeah, but Pep actually does this for a lot of teams. He does this for a lot of teams. He recommended to Bayern to get Tuchel.
No, but at the end of the day, right? Is it like how reputable is this guy?
He's very blessed in terms of.
No, the guy has won. The guy has won.
In South American football.
South American
football. He's the Pep of South America.
River Plate. He won the Copa Libertadores. And
also, just to put it into context, right? I think about 2 or 3 of the Argentine players that won.
He was a player too. He was a player. He was a
player. He played against Nigeria now. I think in 2002 World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Gallardo was in that team.
You see the player that won the World Cup. 4 players in that team.
Yeah, he came from his team.
Did Simeone play 2002?
Yes, Diego Simeone played against us.
How many coach want to sign for Chelsea? Share this one we work in the afternoon, the other one we work next week. All this name, I don't know where they are coming from. All this River Plate coach, the other
No, he's good. He's good though.
No. You see the problem. I don't know if he's good. Thank God, Carl. See, Phillips, when you talk about a manager who people doesn't rate highly, in Europe, Gallardo. Yes. People doesn't rate him. This man is very good. He can coach you.
This guy is a baller.
That one is Argentina League. This one and Premier League.
No, now this guy coached Alvarez and Enzo now.
Enzo.
Okay,
no wonder.
Is this gonna
yes, now.
Okay.
He won that. One of the best games I ever watched was the Copa Libertadores at Bernabeu about 2 or 3 years ago.
Exactly.
He won it now. The guy's a coach.
He won it, yeah.
Proper coach.
Okay, which one have you not considered now? You guys consider this one?
No, not me.
Because right now my head, just like somebody that they use the air to stay on top sun. Paracetamol every time. Today now I should be drinking more. Because
this guy is giving me that guy from Brighton vibes. I don't need that.
Stop.
I don't need that guy. What's that guy's name at Brighton now?
Oh, De Zerbi?
Yeah, I don't need.
Nah. Stop. Look, Marcelo Gallardo is better than De Zerbi.
Hold on.
No. I don't know about that.
Stop.
Look. You know, hey, Blue Eyes. You know the vibes I get from this guy?
What?
Luis Felipe Scolari vibes, man.
This
guy has never been to Europe.
Don't do that.
This guy has never, brother. I'm telling you. Okay.
Scolari.
You're better than this.
I'm just saying, bro, the way Abdullahi and Emi and them man are gassing this man up like he's in where? Wait, what do you call the Argentine league?
Wait, is he coaching in Saudi Arabia right now? Where's he coaching?
We're talking Premier League, Champions League, and I'm in Copa Libertadores. Didn't Potter win a Svenska Cupen or something?
No. Cool down.
Stop.
Eddie, let me just say this, right? You see this guy, like I said, this guy is a good coach. I've watched his teams play. Now you can put the context of saying, "Oh, they play in the South American League."
The guy, before you go ahead, the guy played for Monaco for 4 seasons.
Yeah,
so he's not totally. He knows the European environment.
Gallardo played European. He played European football, and he played for Monaco when Monaco was a good team. I think he was there when they went to the semi-final of the Champions. Check. I think he was there when they played that semi-final.
I think he would be very good for Tottenham now that Conte is gone. I think so.
Oh my God! See, let me not lie to you guys. You guys see. This guy is not a backward. And my only problem, like I said, is the kind of players we have at the club right now. I don't think they can even play his style of football. That's what the problem is to me, because his teams are very, very athletic and they're very technical. Our team is not. Chelsea as a club is not. You guys are saying Luis Enrique. How many Chelsea players currently will play in a Luis Enrique team? I don't know.
Well, Emi,
they're not many.
Emi, the problem with that statement, right, is you ask a fantastic question, but like I always say, it now comes down to which comes first, the chicken or the egg. Are you shining the light on the ability of the players, or are you shining the light on the ability of the coach? Because if you call yourself a good coach, then the acumen of the squad shouldn't be a problem, because you can come in and make the players play exactly how you want.
No, that's not true, because Ancelotti went to Everton. Ancelotti went to Everton.
Yeah, but Everton is different, man. Ancelotti,
but Ancelotti also went to Napoli. We're talking about probably the GOAT of coaches, right?
Yeah.
He went to Napoli.
Yes.
And Napoli was crap too.
Yeah, but
so,
look at Conte.
Let's be very careful with.
Look at Conte. Conte came to Chelsea. Chelsea was crap. Look what Conte did. So again, listen, I'm talking. If you want to win, you got to take it. It's not going to be given to you. I know you got to give a coach the players he wants. But the thing is, if you're coming into a situation, you have to now tell us what you got. Then that's why I'm wondering. Hold on one second. That's why I want to know how Chelsea is rating candidates that we bring in. Are we just bringing them in because they are the flavor of the month? Are we bringing them in because we know that despite the squad we have a guy that can come in and churn things?
Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's the second one. Is what I think
that's what they're looking at. That's the second one. That's what they're looking at.
Because you can't go and bring.
You can't look at the players, because if you're looking at a coach that can come in and galvanize and churn things around, then as bad as the players are, which I subscribe to, the onus is on the coach to come in and change things.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, Blue Eyes.
Let me 2 seconds, please. The only thing I would say about this guy is he's coached in a top South American team for more than 5 seasons. Okay, and
he has one thing too. He has one thing.
It's obvious that our team, no matter how deficient they are, no matter how talented they are not a physical team. So we cannot bring in a manager that is so reliant on playing football based on physicality. So it has to be based on possession football. Possession football is the only way.
That's him now.
That's what I'm saying. That for me, looking at a coach,
that's a good point you have there.
Apart from being an elite coach, the ones that can cope with players that are not physical is what is most interested to me. And this guy, I think, has it. I'm not recommending him, but he has it. Enrique has it. I don't know, maybe Nagelsmann has it, because
that's a very
German
good point,
football is based on physicality. Okay, so that is why I kind of sort of like understand if they consider this guy, because to be a coach in a top South American team, especially Argentina, the pressure that
especially River Plate.
You'll be amazed. Right there. You'll be amazed. It's tougher to be a top coach to some of these teams, especially in Argentina, than even to some European teams.
How many players in the past 5 years? How many players has the EPL acquired directly from River Plate without going through a broker, like going through Benfica or any other team? How many players has the EPL acquired?
Julian Alvarez.
No, Julian Alvarez. Was he directly from River Plate?
Yeah, it was from River Plate.
Yes. Who else?
And you can say Enzo.
Jesus, did he not come straight?
You can say Enzo.
Yeah, but Enzo was already playing in Portugal.
For
just 5 months. 5 months.
He hasn't even played 6 months in Benfica.
Yeah. He played 5 months in Benfica.
Yeah, but that's a broker. Yeah. That's a broker situation. That's not
5 months. It wasn't even 5 months. 3 months, because there's a World Cup, right?
I'm just asking let's just a technical question. How many players were poached directly from River Plate without a broker?
Gabriel
Jesus.
Is Jesus confirmed?
Yeah. No, not from River Plate. Oh, I thought you said South America.
No, River Plate direct.
River Plate direct.
I think River Plate has River Plate.
That's not many. There are not many players.
River Plate. No, but if you say South America.
No, I said River. No, I'm being very particular. River.
No. Hold on, Blue Eyes. Do you mean from those countries to the Premier League, or just to Europe?
No, I said from EP. Let me try this question again. English is my 5th language. Sorry, guys. How many EPL teams have acquired a player directly from River Plate in the past 10 years?
Julian Alvarez for me.
No. The truth is, it's not much.
In the last 10 years.
No. The truth is,
didn't Mascherano play for River Plate?
Hold on, now, 2 seconds. Blue eyes. That's a valid question. Okay.
Thank you.
But it's more or less like non-existence, but there's a reason to rate. Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason is they prefer some of those agents, some of those brokers prefer their players
Lanzini. I just looked it up. Lanzini.
Lanzini is not a bad player for West Ham. Not a bad player. Not a bad player.
Yeah, they prefer their players to go to a small league just for adaptation.
No, not even a small league, a Latin American country, like a team.
Latin American kind of culture. Yeah,
exactly. For adaptation,
a culture that is similar to Latin American.
Exactly, and it's
so
temperature
what you're trying to say
temperature.
To me, be careful with that statement, Abdul. Abdul, I get your answer is spot on. Let me do an Abdul on an Abdul. Let me do Abdul on an Abdul. Abdul, I love your response was fantastic, but I have something to say to critique it. That's what Abdul will say. So if you're saying that if Enzo stayed at River Plate and never went to Benfica,
I've seen some players.
Hold on, Abdul, hold on. Okay. Abdul, this question is to you. If Enzo never went to Benfica, do you think he gets the same and still has the same quality of play? You think he still gets the same buzz?
Yes, I think because he won the World Cup. He won the World Cup.
No, he will get the same buzz. Okay, and if he's to come to Europe directly, he's still going to go to Latin-oriented kind of culture, society.
From an orientation.
Yeah, remember, let me add.
Let me just finish this point. So he's most likely to go to a Napoli. Okay, if he's rated, then if he will go to a top European club, he'll probably go to a Napoli than to go to maybe a Liverpool. Just for those cultural reasons.
And then also let me just quickly add to this, right? Another big reason why most Latin American players or top Latin American players don't come to England is because of the temperature. Latin America is warm, right? The temperature affects them, right? Them moving to England where it's always cold, it's raining, it's breezy. Remember when Gabriel Jesus came to England, when he came to Manchester, adaptation was a problem for him, right? Before he adapted to the league. So it's not that easy for these guys to just come to England. England is very temperate and it affects people, people like that. So I'll also put that apart from the culture, I'll also add temperature because it gets very, very cold. If you go to Latin America is not hot.
When we say the culture, we're not saying just the culture of the people, including the weather, the environment. Okay.
No, but if you say culture, people might think it's just the language, the people. People might not. People might not. Yeah, people will not add the temperature because that temperature is
whatever. But what I'm saying is, in terms of the weather, I think they've overcome that, especially the Argentines, because of the the proceed, the money they get in return. Okay, I'm sure if you know that before you're 25 you can be a millionaire, I'm sure you can easily overlook the weather.
I'm just you're asking the question. I mean,
those are for the top rated players. Those are the ones that are still considering weather.
Anyway,
because if I can go to Atletico,
Spain,
or come to maybe like
or Porto,
West Ham,
or Portugal.
Portugal is warm. Asking the question about how many. We're asking the question about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just check. Luis Suarez, Radamel Falcao, Julian Alvarez. Just some players that I work from.
Oh yeah, were they all under Gallardo?
No. When the Gallardo starts to coach, wait, 5 years.
So Manuel Lanzini too went from River Plate.
Wait, so are you saying Gallardo only has 5 years experience? It's a question.
No. He coached River Plate for like 8 years.
8 years. He coached them for 8 years.
Yeah, like
not 5 years. 8 years.
Somebody use jam qualification. One go do managing.
Eddie, you guys, see, let me tell you something. See, I'm not saying that this guy is the guy, right? But why don't you guys even want to give this guy an opportunity if he actually has a good football acumen and actually can communicate to the players?
I'm not opposed to it though. Chelsea are feed the kids these days. They are work experience FC. Everybody's learning on the job. So
no way.
Anyhow you want to do it.
No, but guys,
I'll
be
on board. But guys,
see, let me not lie to you. No. See, but Eddie, you know that even this Chelsea team needs a lot of surgery for any new coach coming in, right? Because we don't have a number 6. We don't have surgery. You carry nurse come to surgery. No, who told you guys a nurse? The guys won Copa Libertadores. That's the Champions League of South. I mean, wait, Eddie. I know, say you live for the other side of the world. You don't watch South American football. I know.
I don't.
You okay? But I live close to South America, right? It's something that I actually get to peek in sometimes. The football is not bad. Actually, Eddie, wait, let me quickly make this point, right?
Go ahead.
You see that Argentine team that won this World Cup, right? 5 years ago, more than half of that team was playing the Argentine league. More than half. I can tell you probably only maybe Messi and maybe who else? Who else was playing outside of Europe? Outside of South America in that Argentine team that won the World Cup 4 years ago. I can tell you maybe only Messi and maybe 2 or 3 others. The rest were all playing in either River Plate or they're playing the Bombonera.
You said 4 years ago or last year? 4 years ago or last year?
4 years ago. 2018. From 2018 to 2022, more than 8 or 10 of those players that won the World Cup in December in Qatar, they were all playing in either the River Plate or in Boca Juniors.
Yeah, but there's nothing special about that because Morocco, the entire Morocco team played from back home. They were mostly back home players.
Same thing. So the Morocco, wait. The Morocco win the World Cup though.
No, but they compared to Morocco and England last World Cup, who did better?
Oh my God, Emmy, I can't believe
wait. Are you saying that? Are you discrediting the Argentine team from winning the World Cup?
No one is discrediting nothing. What does this have to do with winning the Premier League?
What I'm saying is, you guys are discrediting an Argentine. No, you guys are discrediting an Argentine coach who has actually done his work, right? For 8 years.
Not what we're doing.
You're missing the point.
You're missing exactly what you're listening. What we're saying is what's the guy's name? Marcelo Gallardo. Fantastic prospect. But where we are as a big club, we don't need this guy.
Okay, so who will you go for?
Listen, at this point, it doesn't matter who we go for. As long as
you have to have a dog in the fight. So who are you going for?
Of course. You know who my dog is.
So who's your dog?
Diego Simeone now. Diego Simeone.
Hold on, Emmy. Let me just make this point. Emmy, 2 seconds. Let me just.
The players will have one match.
Emmy, hold on. Emmy, 2 seconds, please. Let me just make this point. Right,
Abdul, before you go, can Gallardo speak English? I'm not clear.
No, he doesn't, but he's already learning English already.
Okay.
Yeah, but what about Bielsa? Bielsa, what's his name? Bielsa. Bielsa was coaching without English. Bielsa.
Yeah, but he has a translator.
So this is the point. This is the point. Okay. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying he's the right man for the job. He's not the right man for the job. But I'm saying to you guys is like that you guys should not worry. Okay. And I am not worried. And the reason why I'm not worried.
Why not worried, Abdul?
Let me say that. You want to leave Chelsea. Hold on. The reason why I'm not worried is, Emmy, the reason why I'm not worried is, okay, if you can coach at that level successfully, I'm talking about
consistently.
I'm talking about River Plate itself.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can coach River Plate at that level consistently for X amount of years, okay, it means you can coach possession football very well. I'm not saying you're the best at coaching possession football. I say you can coach possession football very well. That's number one. Number two, is an Argentine. Okay, Argentines are very different from Brazilians. If he was a
Yes.
Brazilian coach, I would be scared.
Yes.
Okay.
Argentines are almost Europeans. Most of them
Are
have
almost,
European
thank
cousins.
you very much. I like that
Yeah,
phrase.
they have
almost
they have European
Europeans.
they are European cousins.
Both in terms of environment,
Yes.
okay, and how they follow football and how they see football. They are almost Europeans. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, that is why you would see they even have more successful managers in Europe than Brazilians.
Yeah.
If not the
Brazilians-
highest number of successful managers in Europe from South
but
America.
Abdul, comparing Argentine coaches to
Yeah.
and using Brazilian coaches as a standard, I don't think is anything to write home about.
No. I
Because
said if he was a Brazilian,
yeah,
I will be scared to some
yeah,
extent.
exactly. But no, what I'm saying is, if going around and saying that Argentine coaches are better than Brazilian coaches is no big deal because Brazilian coaches are not that great either. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying they are.
No, you're not getting his point. You're not getting his point.
Brazilian coaches are good though, but I'm saying in reference relative to coaching in Europe, they are better, if not the best, from South America. Okay, they have more successful coaches than from any other country in South America. Okay, so that is why I'm not. I have no fear. I'm not saying
how old is this guy? How old is Gallardo? I know he's like he Pochettino's mate.
He's still in
He Pochettino's mate.
like Pochettino's mate.
Because him and Pochettino played together in that World Cup in 2000.
I just want to say something. I just want to say something very, very. I just want to say something very off cuff. That might.
Oh, that's true. You know, say wait before you say something. Wait before. Okay, go. Yeah.
I want to say something.
Talk about Pochettino.
I want to say something that is not related to what. It's kind of related, but not related.
He's going to Madrid. I mean,
Pochettino is going to Madrid. How do you know?
Yeah, it's a done deal.
The hell?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Tosin saying this show? No, Tosin.
It's been done for a while.
Pochettino?
Like, yeah.
Pochettino?
When
I thought Pochettino was going back to Spurs.
No, he's going to Madrid.
No, I don't think he's going back to Spurs.
Yo, that's a good thing, man.
I don't think.
Oh, that's a step up. That's a huge step up. Did they change Arsenal's Tuchel went to Bayern or what? How? That's what Pochettino was there.
Now,
was looking
when
at
did this deal happen?
No, it's not official, but
yeah, it's all rumors. Okay, cool.
No, it's not rumors. It's
all rumors.
It's already done. It's already.
No, Tosin has inside scope for this kind of Latin guys, man. He knows all this kind of thing. Anything outside of England. Yeah, anything outside of England.
Thank God he went to Real. Thank God he went to Real. I don't want this guy coming close to my club. Thank goodness. Yeah, let's put whatever it takes to push him away, man.
Bayern fans are protesting about their owners. They should leave the club.
Are you serious?
Yes, man. Don't you see it in the game? In the game today, they raise this thing now, the banner.
So what does that mean?
The owner is not spending money now. They are not signing.
No, it's not the owners. It's they don't have. Do they have owners in Germany? I don't think they do.
They have chairman. They have chairman.
The chairman.
They share ownership with the fans now.
Yeah.
Yes. The fans pretty much.
It's true. I saw the report that Mauricio Pochettino might go to Madrid and Ancelotti might go to Brazil national team.
Yeah, I think in Brazil too. I say Ancelotti to Brazil is done. So I think that one is happening somewhere.
This is Ancelotti. Like whatever happens this season, this is Ancelotti's last season at Madrid. Like he's not staying.
Yeah.
No, he's not staying. Yeah. So if Pochettino goes, it's very good for that. That's a big step up. That's a big step up.
It's gonna be interesting. The musical chairs that's going to happen with coaches in Europe this summer is going to be interesting.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Lucho won't get I think Lucho will price himself again out of a job. I remember the last time he was discussing with Chelsea. He wants to come to Chelsea. And he asked for a lot of money, and you guys were put off by it. Like
he wants to come. Lucho wants to come to Chelsea.
That was right after Barcelona. That was right after his Barcelona.
But now he wants to coach in Chelsea. He wants to coach Chelsea now.
But Abdullahi, what Tosin is saying is Luis Enrique would end up trying to price himself out by asking for too much money.
Overestimates himself.
Yeah, and because he believes in himself. Luis Enrique believes that he can coach at Pep's level, which maybe you argue with anybody and say, oh, he couldn't, he can't. But he knows that it's the same ingredients that he learns, like the basis of football that they learned under Cruyff, because he played in that Barcelona team, although probably a little later.
And they play for Madrid too.
He believes that he has the ability to success, like right. But the thing is, I'm thinking in my own head, right? What does he bring to this Chelsea team, and how quickly can he turn this Chelsea team to title contenders?
He can't do anything with this team. Let me answer that question. He cannot. I'll start. He can't do anything with this team because whatever he needs to do with this team means we have to go through almost a learning curve to get to where we want to be to win games and win tournaments.
Let me ask you a question, Blue Eyes. How far away is this Chelsea team from the Arsenal team that's currently top?
I think we're one game away from being a top club.
One game away, or one season.
Yeah, and I know it's a very myopic statement, but it is, because there's a way, like turning the leaf, and it takes the right coach. It takes the right coach, the right.
You think that's Sir Frank? Sir Frank?
No, it's not Sir Frank. Sir Frank is here Sir Frank is here just like what do you call when a teacher. All these kids that went to school here, when the teacher is gone, they bring in another teacher for a month. What's that teacher called? Substitute teacher. Frank is a substitute teacher. Like, he can be anything he wants to be. We're not measuring him. What he needs to do is go ahead.
So you think this Chelsea team is not as good as Arsenal? Because if you look at the Arsenal team, how many fantastic players do they really have? How many game changers do they have compared to Chelsea?
Yo, wait. Y'all saw John Terry called Lampard the best Chelsea player ever?
I mean, it's obvious.
Like, those two of them, they just keep telling. They keep telling themselves the same thing.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with that, man.
Lampard will tell you that he's the best player ever is Eden Hazard that he has seen in Chelsea. So they keep going. All of them, they keep pushing it to each other.
But guys, remember. Mikel Obi just made a very interesting interview.
What was the interview? I do watch the interview.
Yeah, that was a very good interview.
That interview was actually more interesting, or had more insight compared to the first one he did.
Yeah,
and he actually sort of like confirmed some of the things we said here.
Yeah,
where he said he went along the lines of sometimes he thinks he has had a good game, but the headline in the media a few days later is all about some other players.
Yeah,
and sometimes he feels frustrated with this. And they were like, does he feel like other people take the glory? And he said, yeah. And they sort of like probed him and it's like, oh, so why is that? And then he went like, well, there's a system to, you being in that kind of position.
Of course,
there's a system. There's things you can do where you get all the shine. Okay, and it comes back to me when we said things like Mikel had zero ego in his approach, or maybe like if you take the goals away from Lampard, then what? So and then some players
you can't take away player strength, right? Go ahead.
No, and then about some players, I mean, like people like understanding how the media plays, and some people actually, having a niche in terms of what they do. So the thing is, it's very. It's actually
what I enjoyed about. Let me help you out. What I enjoyed about that interview the most, is when Mikel said that every time they played, Frank Lampard and John Terry will always tell him, "Do this, do this, do this." this live. And he will do it. Then it got to a point where Frank Lampard will tell him to do something, and he will say, "No, you do this." And he will see Frank Lampard will calm down when Mikel challenges him. Frank Lampard will calm down. Mikel said that was the first day he knew that he finally has a say in the team.
It's in the team. It's called Kaba. He said it.
But he had to learn it.
He had
learn it. But then it actually, I was a bit disappointed because he said that took him 4 seasons to get to that
4
stage.
seasons. Yeah, Salomon Kalou.
I was a bit disappointed. I'm thinking like, wow, it took you 4 seasons to do that. But then,
because of the success.
You're 18,
disappointing.
You're 18. Listen, let me answer that. You're 18-19 coming into a mob. A mob
that has won the league back to back.
Biggest egos in world football at 19. And at 20, and 4 years, he's 23.
He's 23.
And he's now a leader. So 23. Let's look at the 23-year-olds we have in the team today.
Oh, let's not go there.
James.
So again,
no, I'm trying to say, I wish he had the metal to have actually arrived at that maybe just after the 4th season.
No,
maybe
but isn't Lampard like 8 years older than Mikel? So what? That's a 23-year-old man talking to a 31-year-old. Like, I mean, you gotta respect it.
Come on, man. Like, I don't get it.
But
I don't get it.
What I'm trying to
say.
Let me complete the
logic. Because we no get physicality, they got rid of Mikel and brought him Mancity. I don't think why Abdul don't they castigate Mikel for a long time.
No. That's not why. That's not why they took out Mikel though. Mikel shows.
Hold on.
But there's nothing wrong with that though. There's nothing wrong with not liking Mikel.
Come on, it's like JS1 student like gets to use Ion.
Exactly.
SS2 student, let me use the Ion. That's it. Like it's like that.
No.
Exactly. Make just 2 students enter laundry room. Make you collect Ion. We SS2 people they use Ion.
You did, Chris?
Emmy. My logic is I wish it had took him a shorter period, because when he arrived at that maturity or that state of mind, they said it was like when he said like that would be like 2010. And if you look at it,
2009, 2010,
9-10.
So
and that was Mikel's one of his best seasons.
That was one of his best seasons.
When is his best
so
season?
the best of Mikel at Chelsea for just 3 seasons. That's what I was looking at from 2010 to like 2013.
That's okay. If you look at there,
I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking like, I wish this guy had like overcome this.
I have a question. I have a question. Wait. Did Mikel win? Wait, hold on, just a second. Did he win the 2010 Premier League and the 2015 Premier League? Was he there in 2015?
Yeah, he was there.
He was there, but he was a passive member.
He was a passive, but he won in 2010.
2010,
by the time Mourinho came back, he was just a squad player.
Yeah, he was a squad player.
I was thinking in my head, I wish he had overcome that.
It was Matic, right?
Matic. We will have seen the best of him for more than 3 seasons. That's what I was thinking.
No, but Mikel is one of those. Let me help you out here. Mikel is one of those players that he couldn't have done it anywhere any better. The way he left.
Yeah.
That's the way. He left on the highest note. Like there's a lot of what ifs, buts, and even for Nigeria, like, or even if he had played as a number 10, nobody knows what kind of superstar. But the way Mikel's career, we're not here to talk about Mikel, but the way Mikel's career morphed and matured and marinated and became what it is today that he's retired is exactly how it was written. It couldn't have been written in another place.
Let me also. He
said something that
if Mikel was in today's market, how much will he be worth?
I So Mikel will be in the same ilk as Rodri. Mikel will be in the
Or
same
even
ilk
more.
as Mascherano, or even better than Mascherano. Not Mascherano, sorry.
No, Mikel is a better player than Mascherano.
No, not Mascherano. Mascherano was a bad guy, Amy. You know, if you know Mascherano,
I know.
Mascherano.
Wait, Abdullah, did you just compare Mikel to Partey? No.
No. Blaise was saying in the hint, he was saying God, like, it's for me, Mikel is better than Partey. But when he was making comparison, that was why I mentioned Partey.
I was just saying in today's market, how much will he be worth? Will he be worth over £100 million?
What is how much is the going rate for the best holding midfielder in world football now?
Well, you see how much. You see how much Chelsea paid for Enzo. Exactly.
Enzo is not a holding mid. You guys, he's not a holding midfielder.
Declan Rice,
it's part of his profile, though.
Wait,
He can play there.
nah, it's not blue. I seen Enzo is not a holding midfielder now.
I know, right? I'm dying here, man.
Eddie, my brother, man. I don't want to talk about him.
Blythe fell into the trap head on. I said the trap for
Blythe,
you.
I wanted to say something. Blythe, you know what I wanted to say? What I wanted to say is I listened to the interview and he said something that when I look at the managers we have now and the kind of players we have now, I love what Mikel did and I was impressed with it because he came out and said, "Hey, look at what I even criticized Lampard. In as much as he played with him, he said the first time Lampard came in, he said Lampard didn't have the charisma. As a manager of Chelsea, you must have that charisma. The dressing room, the fan base, and the ownership must have what is called a connection." He said why was that the first time he didn't have it, and he said, "I hope Frank
has learned a lot of things.
So now he can have that charisma." He said, as a Chelsea player, you cannot be standing and just looking like this. You have to give tactical instruction to the players
as a Chelsea coach.
And you must. He said you must fight and you must show passion. That is what Chelsea manager has done a long time. From
most of the successful ones.
Passion. And if you don't show that to the fan base right now, you are gone. He said the reason Potter was gone is like he didn't show the passion. The fan base
Potter never connected.
He said he does not connect with the fan at all. But my problem, when the manager comes in and he doesn't connect with the fan base, automatically you are gone. Automatically you are gone. Regardless of what the ownership wants. Once you lost a connection with the fan base, it's gone.
My point is, John Terry is saying Frank Lampard was the best, whatever.
It's just a PR.
No. What I'm trying to say is, from what Mikel said, I was just saying, like, from what Mikel said, it's just a continuation of them still following that system to be or to project themselves in one way or the other. That's all I was trying to say there.
Yeah.
Go on. And then the other thing that Emmy said, like, how long are we from being a good team or something like that? I think we will not really know until we have an elite manager. We cannot
that's why
or see
people are pushing
until we see a proper elite manager handle this team for at least one season. Then we'll go like, okay, we need this year, we need that year. We can win the league, we can win the league and stuff. Because to me, this season they've just played, they've just had like fun, they've just had a good time.
Just pass the
ball. But let me ask you a question: if you can an elite, would you consider a manager elite if he's able to do all the management stuff, but we're like he does it well, get rid of this player, bring in this player, but we're still losing games?
No, he's not an elite manager. An elite manager always wins games.
Is a manager elite if he comes in and we're winning games, but he's all over the place?
No, I'm not
giving. No, I'm just asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Let me answer Blue Eyes. See, I'm not giving anybody the elite tag.
No, it's just a general question. Forget about it. Okay, take the elite out. Take the elite out.
I'm not. No. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not giving any manager the label elite from what they're going to do at Chelsea. I already know what elite is in my head.
That's what I'm saying.
I know managers are classified as elite now, and I know those ones I don't classify.
Okay, then answer the question. Answer the question.
To me, Lampard is not an elite.
No, answer the question. No, hold on.
So Lampard never said he's elite.
I'm going to answer. So in my own head, I know those I call elite. So either they come to Chelsea, they fail, or they succeed. They are elite in my head.
Also,
elite manager doesn't mean that you are always going to succeed everywhere you go.
No, but the reason I asked the question that way is, listen, we are in the trenches. Chelsea right now, we're in a position.
At least, at least you dodged the Tuchel.
Yeah,
the Tuchel
exactly
bullet, man.
A lot of people believe Tuchel is an elite manager.
Like, imagine you're a Bayern fan. Like think about it. If you're a Bayern fan, Bayern fan, 3 weeks ago, exactly 3 weeks ago, with Nagelsmann, you were unbeaten in the Champions League. You had just gone past the round of 16, good chances to win a treble. 3 weeks later, you're out of the DFB Pokal to Freiburg, and now you just lost 3-0 tonight. After getting Tuchel.
It doesn't.
Think about it. Like, I'm just.
No. Tosin, that doesn't matter to me because.
Because you have a preconceived notion about the league.
No. Because to me,
Tosin, you want to hang Tuchel for what's happening at Bayern. Bayern is going through.
Now you know how
Bayern is going through.
But I thought Tuchel was this. Everyone thought. I don't know. I thought he was this savant.
I know what you said about Tuchel. I have receipt. I don't want to pull out receipt.
Tosin,
to me, Tuchel is elite. If he's not elite, he won't be considered as the top. Yeah,
maybe he has stopped being elite from the personal.
He decided to press high today away from home. He decided to press high. It's like
okay. It's okay to do that.
It doesn't matter.
Okay to do that.
You can't do that.
They are not going to win everything.
Okay.
Because you are elite.
Evil Nagelsmann used the mid block against PSG. Like Nagelsmann today would have used the mid block.
Tosin, if I may just comment. So there's nothing Tuchel could have done today. If that team was managed by Nagelsmann, is still getting slapped. Right, there's nothing they have done today. Because player for player, I mean, think about it. I mean, when I saw Musiala, Goretzka, and Kimmich in the midfield, I'm like, okay, you're gonna go against De Bruyne, Gundogan, and Rodri. There's no comparison there, right? You have Upamecano and De Ligt versus Haaland. There's no comparison there. The players that I worried about were Sane, Alphonso Davies, and what's his name? Coman. Those are the three that I really worried about.
Yeah, they all played.
Right? Musiala didn't worry me. Kimmich didn't worry me. Neither did Goretzka. Right?
No, Kimmich played ball. Kimmich tried.
He tried, but he didn't worry me because he's up against Rodri. Right? So it's like, okay, of the two, Rodri is the better player on the ball. Right? The fullbacks worried me. So there's nothing Tuchel could have done. It's just, what is he going to do? They parked the bus. Okay. But Bayern
you're using the quality gap. Yeah, there's a quality gap. That's fair.
Bayern played well. They just made mistakes and they were punished.
Yeah, that's the issue.
They're punished.
Champions League.
You
get punished.
All those
with
chances that we will miss those chances, right? Because we had Jesus, Sterling. They missed those chances, and so Bayern will get a result. But when you have this mad guy, Haaland, you have Bernardo running like a madman.
That's a very good point. Let
me also add. Think about the game at the Emirates, right? The game at the Emirates, City had 31% possession and won 3-1. When has Guardiola ceded possession and won the game? Because right now it's about efficiency.
Yeah, Tosin even said it today. He's now more pragmatic. Pep is more pragmatic. He's not going all gung-ho. Yeah. And he knows. And there's some, because I listened to Pep's pre-match conference on Monday, right? That was yesterday. There was something he said about the Champions League being a tournament that it's not about who sets up the team, or who has some history or who comes. He said it's about that 90 minutes,
95 minutes.
Actually. That 95 minutes, he said, it's who concentrates and plays at the highest level for that 95 minutes. That goes true.
Who said that? Lampard?
No.
No. I mean, what you're saying is correct. That's the fact. In the UCL, one thing we've learned is that you have to be on it for 95 minutes. You can't switch off.
But Carl, let me tell you something. We've been watching this UCL.
But City had less possession today, right? Like.
No,
It's just,
no,
but they still
no, they have
controlled the
54.
game,
They have 54%,
even with the less
right?
possession.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just crazy how, like.
No, see, Justin, guys, see, let me just say this, right? The Champions League is a very, very unique competition.
Mhm.
It's 12 matches to the final, and you have the first six matches at the group stages, right? Where you can dilly-dally and get 10, 12 points and qualify. You see those next 6 matches, right? That takes you to the final. It's the most intense and most brutal and cutthroat football matches you ever play as a professional.
That's
Because
true. That's true.
in one split second, you are conceding if you make a mistake. If the collective, if the sum of the collective, right? The sum of the collective makes one small mistake, you're getting punished. It's that brutal, and that's why Pep has only gone to how many finals in his own career, and it's not easy to get to the final of this tournament. And he said when he said that thing yesterday, because I watched both press conferences. I was like, let me even listen to what these guys are about to show us. When I listened to Pep, I said, Pep has learned to, geez, that means this guy is no more going all gung ho. I have to play tiki taka. He's now saying, guess what? My reputation as one of the best coaches is now I need to be more efficient and actually win those matches to get to the final and give myself a chance. Everybody will always say, oh, Pep plays possession football, so it doesn't really matter, right? What matters is I won the match, and that's why you call me a genius. You will not call me a genius if what I did, my structural setup in a game loses me the match. You say I overthink. He said, you guys will call me I overthink too much, but really it's because it did not work. If it worked, you call me a genius. Like today, his 3-box-3, that system he played today, or more, that system overwhelmed Tuchel. For the first time, I've been watching Tuchel for a while. I could see Tuchel actually surrender and say, man, these guys have something. Because
the funny thing is,
Tuchel switched the system in the second half. The first 10 minutes of the second half, Bayern looked like they were going to score, right? Because Tuchel switched the system. He mixed things around. He did some crazy.
Think about this. Guardiola is playing three center backs in defense, no full backs, right? Actually, he's playing 4 center backs. If you add Stones as a center back, right? But
you know what Stones played today, right?
Hybrid. He's playing a hybrid.
But Stones played a very intelligent game today.
Correct.
I didn't know he was that intelligent.
Right.
Bro,
but the atypical Guardiola system.
How would you? He's English.
Right. The atypical Guardiola system is 4-3-3 with fullbacks tucking in or going wide and right.
Yeah,
that's all. He's now playing 4 center backs because he's learned that in the Premier League, to help the transition, you need to have defensive solidity. And he said in his press conference, look, against Spurs scored 4 goals, against Madrid scored 5 goals. The problem is not scoring goals. The problem is defensively.
You
give up stupid goals. Scoring stupid goals.
When you lose the ball.
Right. What Chelsea did when they won the Champions League is that they didn't concede stupid goals.
No,
they didn't concede stupid goals.
Chelsea didn't allow you to get a shot on their goal.
Exactly.
Like, you couldn't even get to their box.
Exactly.
You couldn't get to the Chelsea box.
Exactly.
So see, if it's football matches, right? The team that has the more opportunities in the opposition box wins the game. The team that has the less opportunities inside their opponent's box loses the game. If you can't get into your opponent's box, the chances of you winning the game is very slim. It's like saying, oh, you know what, we're going to win a basketball championship with just jump shooters, people that can shoot from outside threes. You might succeed, but guess what? If you play against a team that is more physical than you, and I'll stop you from actually shooting, you're done. You can't do anything. You can't score.
Well, Golden State has dispelled that positioning.
I know. I was about to say Golden State.
I can't wait
guess
to
what?
beat Madrid.
Golden State has been shooting for the past 5 years.
Blue eyes. What's the plan for tomorrow? Let's talk about tomorrow.
I can't wait to beat Real Madrid. I'm just waiting.
Your Miami.
I know.
Hey, Philip, you're joking, right?
Wilton, I know.
Me, joke for where? They already tell me people that is ready for the game. I should be.
Wilton, what are you guys thinking on the side? What are you guys saying on Madrid side?
Huh?
Nothing is happening in that Madrid team. They are full of old men.
Easy dub for Madrid.
No, Wilton, tell me, what's the Madrid zone saying? Because I know you guys have been talking.
Wait, what are you talking about for the game tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
bro, come on, bro. I'm already thinking about the semifinal, bro. Like, I know this.
Exactly.
That's what Nigeria. That's what Nigeria
That
did in
same
1998.
that same thinking that you have. That's the same thinking I have. That yes, I've already eliminated.
Milton, don't say no disrespect. Say it with all due disrespect, man.
Come on, man. You guys are horrible.
Lampard is our coach. With all due disrespect, we have Lampard.
Wilton,
you are sick in the head. Wait. The thing you guys don't understand. I just see.
Hold on,
I've been.
Phyllis, 2 seconds. Wilton, enlighten us. What's going to happen tomorrow? What are you guys thinking?
Tomorrow, I'm thinking of a 3-0. Then we rest Benzema like in the second half. Then we just go to pull up. You just pull up the bridge. You get a goal.
I'm sure Blue Ice is angry.
If Lampard beats Madrid and Ancelotti tomorrow, Ancelotti just
what we have to deal with Wilton,
bro. If Ancelotti loses to the Chelsea team,
he has to resign on the spot.
That'd be the second worst defeat ever in his career. Ever.
If Ancelotti loses tomorrow, he needs to resign on the spot.
His worst defeat to be that
the Liverpool game, man.
No, the Deportivo versus Milan in the quarterfinal 2004.
Nah, bro, the Liverpool
where Milan won 3-1 at San Siro and lost
4-0, man.
Hey. They had this guy. They had this kid. No, it can't be the Liverpool game. Liverpool game was the final. See, in that 2004,
Deportivo La Coruna won the league, so they're actually a good team. But that Liverpool team was rubbish. You up 3-0 against them at halftime and you lose, bro. You lose to Steven Gerrard for a bunch of guys, bro.
But that Liverpool team beat Chelsea in the semi-final. Chelsea were champions.
Doesn't matter, bro. You up 3-0, Emmy. You up 3-0 at halftime and you lose a game, bro. That makes no sense at all.
Well,
that's the biggest bottle job ever in Champions League history, bro. That's such a bottle job,
man. We've seen what.
In a final, bro. I've never seen this in my life, bro. In a final, you up 3-0 and you lose. Not only you lose, bro, you lose on penalties, bro. You couldn't even score against
now. It's not like the Deportivo La Coruña one was really bad.
It was bad.
Milan beat them 3-1. Milan beat them 4.
Liverpool team was dog shit, bro. That Liverpool team
finished 4-1 at the San Siro.
That Liverpool team finished 6 or 7 in the league, I think. That Liverpool team.
Wait, Wilton, let me tell you this. That Deportivo comeback against Milan was the first time in Champions League history that a team would lose by 3 goals in the first leg and overturn it in the second leg. Man, they hit Milan.
It was more than 3 goals. I think you're right.
It was 4-1. It was 4-1. Yeah, it was 4-1. I said Milan beat them 4-1 at the San Siro. It was a wrap.
I've never made that shocked in my life.
They came to Deportivo, and this kid called Walter Pandiani, and Luque, they destroyed Milan.
Jamina, you forgot Jamina.
I watched that match with my friend, and my God, every goal was like a joke. Like Dida was a joke. Dida was the goalkeeper. The guy kept picking the ball from the net. He kept picking up the ball from the net. And that was the star-studded Milan team, because guess what? They won the Champions League in 2003. They were defending champions. Man. Well, anyway, let's switch back to tomorrow's match.
Are we talking about this game? Abdullah, are you here? No.
Come on, man. Like, come on, Blue Eyes. I don't even you deep down, you know you out, man. You're out, man. Come on, man. I'm sorry, Blue Eyes.
Wow.
Come on, man. Come on, Blue Eyes. Man.
I'm not here to.
You don't have Mason Mount and Timo Werner to bail you out this time, bro.
Yeah, I know. Listen, this
because
game is
the reason why it's gonna be, bro. Who's gonna score for Chelsea? That's why I want to know. Who's gonna score for Chelsea?
Nobody. But I tell you one thing that's going to happen tomorrow.
I wouldn't be surprised if Joao Felix get one goal. For some reason, against Real Madrid, players that are trash seems to score against us when they need a goal. They somehow turn up against us.
Exactly. Slowly.
Wait, where is the game? Which stadium?
It's in Spain.
Oh, it's in Spain. Oh,
it's perfect for us, man.
Yeah,
it's perfect for us, man. Yeah.
Why is it perfect?
You know what?
Right. Your boy is back tomorrow.
I hope is he gonna play?
Yeah, it's gonna play. According to one Lapa said,
bro, is that true? He's going to Liverpool at the end of the season?
Yeah, it's confirmed. He's going to Liverpool. Liverpool is their favorite. They pull out of the Bellingham.
Fans, man. Shout out, man.
Bellingham.
Yeah, they are pulled out of the Bellingham. They are going for Mason Mount in the end of the season.
Wait, so is Chelsea gonna go after Jude Bellingham then?
No. Man City and Madrid are going for Jude Bellingham. No. Madrid and Man City are going for Jude Bellingham.
I don't think we need Jude Bellingham though, honestly, at Real Madrid, man.
Madrid aren't that.
The way you guys keep like raiding Chelsea out of this Madrid game.
Exactly.
The thing is too much. So you guys just think these people are just that stupid. They are just going there, Madrid.
Philip, don't waste your time. Philip, don't
Madrid will beat them 5-0. Just wait for the match to start. That's when you will know the team that you are supporting. You think this Madrid team they can intimidate you with only one leg of Vinicius and that carry Benzema.
Philip, don't worry. Calm down. Don't worry. You go see Pepe tomorrow. Don't worry.
With old midfielder, watch. Benzema is back. They are keeping him for your game. Because he always make you cry. He's coming to Bernabeu.
Philip, can I ask you a question? Can I ask
what question?
Just a simple question, bro.
Yes.
Is Thiago Silva, Reece James, Koulibaly, Gallagher, Modric, Enzo Fernandez? Are these guys gonna be able to play a clean game without getting a yellow card?
Don't call Gallagher first. Call the important people.
No, but I'm just asking you a simple question.
How many players in your squad are away from suspension in Stamford Bridge?
None. We have none.
No.
I don't care about yellow card because listen.
But don't write us up tomorrow.
Listen. Thiago Silva, Reece James, Koulibaly, Gallagher, Modric, Kepa. How does when did Kepa get a yellow card?
Listen.
Got a yellow card against got a yellow card in the first leg in the
let me tell you, Victor. Thiago Silva might end up getting a yellow because same thing happened when we won our last Champions League. He was suspended. Then with Benzema, they were sitting down in bench against Atletico Madrid, and we still won. Don't worry, I don't care about yellow card now. I just need to bring out winning from there. When you come to Stamford Bridge, you can soak you inside that water. That's your seat. Simple.
Come on, I see Southampton and Everton goes there, make it their playground, man.
Wilson, I will say it again. If Olusegun Nnamdi or Jinaka, whatever name we want to call him, beat Carlo Ancelotti tomorrow, it should revoke his license. It should revoke it completely. I'm not joking.
It's not gonna happen.
Can't you hear the statement from Alaba? Alaba noticed.
I'm already thinking
about. Do you hear what Enzo Fernandez? Do you watch what Enzo said? Enzo was, when I had him in the point, I was like, okay, I love the mentality of Enzo. They asked him, it was like, no pressure. This is Chelsea Football Club. You go into competition, you see, you have to perform. No pressure. That is what I want from a midfielder who understand the level of Champions League. What it means.
Abdullah.
What did you want him to say?
Abdullah, wait. There is only
our former manager said we give it off. I don't want to hear we give it all.
There is only one thing we need tomorrow. We just need the Golo Kante master class. Finish. Once we get that, Madrid are smoke with all those their old midfielder, all those their 30-something years. Those are the can't run. Put in their Benzema, let them worry those people. Because I see, let me tell you, I've go everywhere. Everybody keeps saying Madrid, Chelsea. Madrid is beating Chelsea 4-0, 5-0. Listen, this is football at the end of the day. This is football. We are not going there. We are not saying yes, we are good.
In 9 out of 10,
Philip, your blood is too hot, man. Calm down.
9 out of 10, the best team always wins. 9 out of 10. You were hoping for a miracle tomorrow, bro. Let's be
real.
Who
is that?
Philip,
miracle
but Victor, this is Chelsea Football Club. You are not playing Borussia Dortmund with due respect. You have an negative. Relax on that.
Bro, Abdullah, you 11
calm
in the league, bro.
down.
You have a negative 1 goal difference, bro. Like, come on, Abdullah.
It doesn't matter. Premier League form is different than the Champions League, my brother. When we want the UCL, wait. Brother. I don't care about the manager because I don't even rate him highly. The player will turn up automatically tomorrow because it's a UCL match. I do not care about the Premier League form. I don't rate Lampard for me, but the player knows what is at stake for tomorrow. They know from Silva,
even by
all
some
of them.
miracle, even by some miracle, spiritual somehow Chelsea goes through this side, bro. You're not gonna beat Manchester City, bro. You're gonna get at least Real Madrid. This Real Madrid, right? Real Madrid are not ruthless, right? We just beat you professionally. Messi is not gonna beat you.
Are you not the one I roof with
Pep's gonna
Ramos?
want to beat you like 5 or 6-0, bro. Like at least we're just gonna beat you professionally, like 3-1, 3-0. Messi is gonna want to beat you like
there's nothing
7-6,
professionally. Listen, the way you are saying this thing now, it look as if the Chelsea players they shook their leg inside a bag of rice. They put them inside, they tie their leg together for them to be running
Chelsea,
like that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the Chelsea players, bro, they just want the season to end, bro. They don't care about the Champions League.
No, listen, we want the season to end. And Victor, I'm going to say this now. If today Chelsea beat Madrid, don't just say anything. In fact, just relax. Don't just say anything. Because I'm tired of seeing online. They are posting video 9-0. This, that, Madrid 9-0. See,
because you guys are horrible this season.
11 players.
And let me tell you this season, bro. What did you want
we are very
say?
horrible. It's when we are horrible, that's when we are dangerous in the Champions League. I love my horrible season.
Not really.
Yes.
I mean,
even the 2012, we were more horrible. Even
that was 9 years
we
ago.
were horrible. See, tomorrow, Victor. Today, the result is what is going to bring out the talk in the table. Because today we are just arguing now because they have not played the ball yet. Let them finish in full time. That's when we will know what is going to happen. I've give you this assurity that Real Madrid, yes, is my team that I support in Spain. I love them. I can't lie you, but Real Madrid, when it comes to UCL versus Chelsea, see, don't underestimate Chelsea and say they are as if you are playing a Girona club. Chelsea is not like that. Keep your eyes. Listen, you hear what Alaba said. Keep your eyes on them.
Felix,
they are not just walkover.
Felix, stop.
If you like, go and feel free. They should go and feel free inside the pitch that they want to come and play basketball. They will just use them.
There's not Felix. Philip, sorry. There's nothing in this Chelsea team. Did you miss the game we just played against Wolves 3 days ago?
I know now.
Did you miss that game?
I know those things. See, at the same time, you are playing with someone, the both of you are not in the same league.
Come on, Philip, man. We are getting slapped tomorrow.
Mancity is playing. Don't forget to.
What's he gonna do? What's Mancity gonna do, man? We don't.
A guy who hasn't played over 5 months gonna do something. Okay.
Don't worry.
I don't even think he's match fitness. I don't even think he's match ready, bro.
Don't worry. Even if he's not match ready, he's coming to come and break your screen guard.
Like the vid, guys. Smash that like button. Beautiful stream tonight. Wonderful. Tomorrow's gonna be better.
And even if you do go through, Philip, let me ask you this question, right, Philip? Let's say by some miracle Chelsea goes through against Real Madrid. You think you're gonna beat Mancity over 2 legs?
I don't care. It's you that matter now. You.
Milton, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
They say do what you have in hand and leave the rest for the future. I have you in my hand now. This, if I pass you, then I can talk about Mancity.
Philip, let me ask you one question. Do you think Lampard is going to play defensive tomorrow?
Abdul, it's not even about Lampard. It's about the players for me.
No, but he's going to set up the team now. So
yeah,
do you think
he might set up any how he wants. It's not about the player turning up. The player can have to overrule what Lampard does.
Start with the manager. If this guy doesn't play defensive tomorrow to start, we don't have a chance.
But Abdul, I know, but you know that as a player, the manager can set you up any way you want to set you up. The players have the right to overrule the manager. See, this thing is not going our way. We have to play it in our own way. It happens in football. So the player can overrule Lampard and say, we want to play it our own way.
I'm shouting with my friend
That's
now
the
in
thing.
Madrid.
You guys are not
I
giving
feel
me any
like we
tactics.
have this
You guys
kind of players.
you guys are hoping miracle happens. You guys are not even talking football with
Is
me right now.
you are the one that is open for free tickets. There's nothing like free ticket. You have to pay for it.
Yeah, man.
Philip,
Go
man,
there,
weren't you
go
the
and play
same guy
the
that said,
football.
You're
Philip,
open,
weren't
man.
you the same guy that said Portugal is gonna win the World Cup, bro? And you say
Listen,
Arsenal's not gonna win the league?
listen. Everybody knows that. See, at the end of the day, the useless coach they are sacking him out of there. Everybody knows the reason why that Morocco beat Portugal is because of that coach. That coach was the one from the beginning, so everybody knows that. See, let me tell you, you are having much confidence. See, listen, this is football. This is how Mancity. They were saying about Mancity going to go and play Chelsea in the UCL final. They say Mancity want to just eliminate Chelsea like 4-0 or 3-0. A lot of people place bet on that. At the end of the day, Chelsea that they give the biggest odd in that game, that yes, Chelsea end up winning that game. That's football for you.
But that's one game.
A team like Leicester or this or that. Chelsea was even poor with Pulisic and all, and the Ziyech and Giroud. We can use that people to go through and even remove you the Madrid that you are talking about, and they say Ramos, a game that Ramos has played in Bernabeu in Madrid, he has never lost any game that he has played in the Champions League with Real Madrid. What happened that day? Messi make him lie down in grease pastures. He lied down. He was picking grass. Messi that last goal. That was how the course break. So everything is not just what you think is going to happen. And the second leg that Ancelotti is, that second last year that Ancelotti is saying Madrid was a better team, he was shaking because it is already over. If we can go to the Bernabeu and light it up like that, of course we win. He went to extra time. That was the reason. See, Chelsea go there and win you. That's to show you level. You didn't have a good head-to-head over Chelsea. That shows you that yes, Madrid, Chelsea, they are like cataract. Have this in your head because you only have one win against Chelsea in your career. So just have that in your head first. This is football. Anything can happen. Let's go and play it. Yes, Madrid is better than Chelsea. This is I agree. But let's the full time say the result. Just the way Abdullah said. If Chelsea end up with Frank Lampard, super Frank Lampard, average coach that relegate Everton and beat Ancelotti, it will be a disgrace. Ancelotti should go and look for a job in Brazil. That's just all I have to say. Come on, Chelsea. Abdullah.
Like the big guys, so that's the live booking. And let's see what happens tomorrow. I'll put you guys in back to it. I prefer them to come in. I don't get Lampard, but the players will have to turn up tomorrow. And I told them to turn up, not the manager. Hear me out.
If you do lose very badly tomorrow, what are you gonna say?
If I do this very badly, I'll be happy because I want the Lampard to be gone. I'll be very
so happy because he wants Lampard out.
I want Lampard to be gone. I'll be dancing on the street.
He's just there to finish the season. I don't know why you guys keep on taking.
Lampard's not
doing anything, bro. Y'all could lose like 20-0 tomorrow. Y'all could lose 20-0 tomorrow. Lampard is not your coach.
Hilton, I can lose, but I want to lose. Having my head high when I lose tomorrow. I don't want to lose.
Lampard isn't your coach, bro. He's just there to finish the season, bro. He's not your coach.
Roberto Di Matteo was not the coach when we won the Champions League. What happened?
No, but I'm saying Lampard. Even if Lampard wins the Champions League, he's not gonna be a coach next season, bro. Like he just there to finish.
It's gonna be in history that he won Chelsea the Champions League, and that is what Lampard wants to do. He wants to have the peace. He wants to have that public figure in his face. So we have to wait and see. I don't rate him highly, but I believe the player will turn up. That's it. They will turn up. It's a UCL match. It is Madrid, and I rate Madrid very high.
Abdullah, when was the last time an English manager won the Champions League?
You don't tell, Mr. Cow. You don't tell.
This is the problem.
Abdullah, when was the last time, bro? Answer though. When was the last time?
But Mr. Cow, this I say, this Chelsea team is weird because this team is built to win the Champions League.
No, yeah, that's something. If Chelsea are going to win tomorrow, it's not because of Frank Lampard.
Exactly, it's about the players. Exactly.
Yeah.
Manager.
It has to be the players. That's because not with Frank. I ain't going to do tactic to I'll tactic Ancelotti. Everything Frank fixed throughout Atlanta, you don't see before. Nothing is going to be new.
Exactly.
It has to be the players who take it upon themselves. That's the only way.
Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be we'll see tomorrow.
It's at the Bernabeu,
if I can get something from Bernabeu, I'll be happy. Then we take it to Tampa Bay.
The last time an English manager won it was in 1984.
That's true, because Sir Alex Ferguson is Scottish, right?
Yeah, it was Liverpool. Joe Fagan.
Yeah, it was. Sir Alex is Scottish, so yeah.
Yeah, 1984. Even the Premier League too, in the Premier League era, I don't think any English coach has ever won the Premier League either.
Let me put you guys on backstage.
Yeah.
People in the backstage, this house that tomorrow, Lord have mercy on us. I can only pray to God to help us out. I can't say no more.
But Abdullah, let me be real.